Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3, testing. Let's try this one. 1, 2, 3, testing. Alright, I think I can be heard loud and clear now. Hello, hello, hello. And welcome to another stream of Fate Grand Order. Today, we're going to be attempting some of these special fight. No testing, only naps. Hi, Lizard. Well, if you're gonna use me to doze off, I hope you have pleasant dreams. For everyone else who isn't taking a nap, we're gonna be attempting some Lostbelt 6 Remembrance fights, the last day for it, and whether we win or lose, depending on how long it takes, of course, we're going to be, we're going to be tackling the start of the biodome. So, that should be fun. I hope you guys are ready. The biodome! Hi, MC. I'm not sure if you're familiar enough with, Fate to realize the actual biodome we're going to be messing with. I'm not sure of your Fate knowledge. I think I'm still trying to brainwash you into starting it. I just heard biodome and it caught my attention. Anyways, hi MC, welcome to the stream. I'll pulling up the game because I didn't have it open for some reason. Staring at you, staring at me. I know I'm beautiful, but come on. How's it going? Miss me? A bit. I'm glad that you can swing on in. I just always assume if someone doesn't show up, they either don't like the particular content or they got life things going on. Or, you know, they have more interesting people to watch. I'm used to not hear. You're used to not hearing? Inhale. I said hello to the entire chat, but if you want a personal hello, hi, Katya. Or if we use your terminology, hello. I do understand a bit of Fate, but not that much. Let's see if we can't change that. Whoosh. Probably shrink myself down a bit here. Alright. I upload a bottle for the stream, maybe 2 or 3. Also have great news for you. Learned how to make custom chat widgets. Let's... Sorry, I was gonna burp in the middle of that. Let's go! How to put it in OBS? Hell yeah! Alright, what's the exact name of it? The Anti-Primate Biosphere Tungsta Sanctuary. That's what it's called. That is the full name of the thing that I was referring to. However, before we do that, we're going to be attempting these boss fights. We're going to be attempting just the first layer. Tunguska. Yeah, you're probably right. I've never been good at pronouncing things. Anyways, the cutscenes here are just replays of what happened whenever we fought them the first time. So, this first one we're going to be fighting is going to be against Wood Mine. The Fey Wolf guy. In which case, we're going to bring in Castoria. We're going to back her up with... What about me? You just said you with no context. Not near water, and we're not facing a super giant enemy, so maybe someone else. Let's go with Malter. I mistyped. Ah, gotcha. We'll back her up with Quetzalcoatl. Morgan there. And then we got our own Castoria here. The final layer. I don't think we'll need all of this. Alright, first things first, let's find a fitting thing for you. This is a good one, but don't know if I want to give it to you. Actually, my MP gain's just good in general. Hearing something like Doppel from you is hilarious. What? Literally have this character in Fate. Mean Dobrynya? Or Nobrynya? Dobrynya. I don't have her on this account, sadly. I think I managed to get her on my main one. She's a 4-star arts writer. She's really good. But I don't have her on this account. Oh, wait, some 4-star writers might be... Hold on, let's take a look. Habitrot, what are we working with? A heal, some invuln, and heals, and guts. Removes these, applies chase of inflict death at the end. Treat as... and guts. Okay, so basically you want to give yourself the guts off this. I see. I get what's going on, that she heals herself back up. You need to teach you how to pronounce her name. Yeah, I'm very much raised in America, so names are difficult. We won't be near water, so Canis won't be able to get all of her buffs. What about you? No, you got one shot to down someone. This is gonna be a bit of a prolonged fight. Canis is good for prolonged fights. And potentially so is Habitrot. But I don't know if Habitrot's going to be better than just having Morgan in there. So we're going to have Morgan there. We're gonna give this one to Morgan, and we're gonna give Quetzalcoatl Summer Anniversary. And then we're gonna give Castoria... Man, I almost maxed out Apex just trying to get Bredomart. Failed to get Bredomart on this account. Got her on my main, though. That was nice. Ah, there it is. Devilish Budastafa. That one's really good. We're gonna change this to the Atlas uniform, so I have that cooldown, cleanse, and invincibility. Alright, y'all ready for this first challenge? This is who we're fighting. Now, to get past these buffs of his, we have to use Percival the first turn, or else this entire run is screwed. Okay, we're gonna do that. More attack for everyone. One time for 3 turns. Yes, because we're gonna Noble Phantasm here. And then... increase HP. Yeah, and then we're gonna use this on us since we used our other 2 skills. Alright. And this turn, Woodmine will have to attack Percival. Alright. Get him, Percival! Hell yeah. Alright, we stripped him of his super powerful buffs. Alright, Malter. Get his ass. Sniper rifle! Heartbreak Morgan! Oh wow, he already broke through his first bar. Let's fucking go. I didn't think Heartbreak Morgan would be built like that. Holy shit. Alright, next step. Let's make you invincible again. Because he's still being forced to target you. We're gonna QAB this. Alright, and now we can Arts Chain this. Cleanse our debuffs and put some shields on. And that'll be the 3rd turn that he has to attack Percival. Oh, Malter's about to go ham. Mighty Chain! Eat shit! Malter, I don't know why you're so good for this fight. You're usually not that great of a servant. Because you're kind of outdated, but goddamn, you're wrecking his ass. Alright, there went Percival. That was only a matter of time, let's be honest. Alright, next up. What do we want to do? Quetzalcoatl, activate your guts. Or activate your star weight for that. Do this, and then this. Alright, you're ready to go. Then we're going to QAB. He's got his old Phantasm thing ready, but that sucks for Castoria here. Oh, yep, he ripped through her. That sucks. I'm not gonna do about it though. Alright, Morgan's out. We're gonna pop that open. Boom, boom, boom. Kick his ass, Morgan. I should have activated the guts. That was... Ooh, that might cost me. Alright! Doing pretty well. Okay, now he has guts. Doing that. Oh. Okay. Alright, alright. Morgan lived. Now we can activate guts. And we can do this. Alright. Get his ass. Excellent pissed. Time to suplex this bitch. Alright, that should pop his guts. Come on, Morgan, you got this. Hell yeah! Oh, he's got more guts. Okay. Right, he has 4 stacks of that, doesn't he? Alright, we just gotta rip him apart from here. Alright, we're gonna start with Morgan. We're gonna give this to Malter here. Morgan, Malter, and Quetzalcoatl. Alright, that pops the guts. Alright, those are his last guts. Hell yeah! I wonder how much more of a pain his upgraded thing is. Alright, then that's just the cutscene from Avalon again. Honestly, I wasn't sure if we were going to be able to do any of these. Just like strength-wise. This is 90 plus. I don't think I can handle that. We're going to go back to the list here. Not with this account. Alright. This is the battle against Morgan. I think. Yeah, it is. And this one, we definitely want MASH up in here. MASH on the front line. Alright. She takes off her her defensive disadvantage. If I remember correctly. So foreigners won't be too much use here. I'm trying to think how we're gonna do this. Let's see. Having Himiko on there would be pretty good. To just have a just layers of overcharge, but maybe I should put Morgan out in front here, because these two can try protect her and she can try to DPS and get some overcharge. I'm gonna have Bargus follow up because she can self-heal with one of her skills. And because Bard's gonna follow up, we'll follow up with Queen Skya, because Queen Skya will boost Beast. So if two people fall and one of them isn't Bargus, she'll be able to really assist to that. And then let's see. I don't want this to be too risky, because I still have defensive class advantage. I don't have that many foreigners. I only have like one other foreigner. Alright, no, I do have two. Another one. And go. Alright, so for you, we're gonna just give you aerial drive. Maiden Halloween. We're gonna give you Summer Anniversary. And Van Gogh. You're a tricky one. A very tricky one. I don't know if I can inflict curses on Morgan. And that's kind of like your whole thing here. Maybe we should go someone else. We'll at least give you a try here. Your MP doesn't do damage, so having that won't do you any good. We don't need you debuff immune. Get a version of that, but for quick. No, that's MP strength. Don't want MP strength. I mean, there's always devilish boot Estafa. But I feel like we could do better, can't we? Yeah, MP strength. Need strength. Quick and critical strength and gain 20 stars when entering. I don't think we need that though. Quick and buster and MP gain. Oh, this could be good. Kind of wish it was quick and arts, but I don't have that luxury right now. Yeah, let's go hospitality of journey. Alright, let's see how this works. I'm not expecting much, because Morgan is quite the opponent. Alright, Morgan, let's do this. Morgan v. Morgan. I'll save that for a turn. I'll save that. Okay, so we're gonna do it like this. Boom, boom, boom. Get some defense. Lord, Camelot! And now around Caliburn, 400%. Yeah, it sure removes debuffs, so they can't stay on her long enough for Van Gogh to really do anything, can they? Well, she's not immune, so I guess you could cast them and then absorb them. So I guess there's that as an option. Alright, we're gonna do this. And then... kick her ass! Come on! Hell yeah! First bar down! Which I think she's gonna NP us right now then. Okay, she's not gonna just melt us immediately, okay. Alright, alright. You're doing good, girls. You're doing good. Oh, she is ready to fucking tear us a new one. Okay, alright, to ensure that we live, we're gonna do this. Oh, I have an idea. We're gonna do this, and then this, and then... yeah. Boom, boom, boom. Alright, opening with that. Follow up with overcharge. Get some damage cut in there. Yep, we have an NP to tank. 300%, this should help. Alright, let's see how well we can take this. Oh shit on a brick! Oh, that's a problem. It's a good thing I prepared for this problem, though. In case this kind of shit happened. I am ready. Let's tear them apart! Oh shit on a brick. Vargas is already down. Okay, that's a problem. That is a major problem. Blight curse, MP charge, blight. Okay. Increase supply, quick success, absorb curse. Okay, then we want to do this. Then this is the amount of curse you applied. In that case, we want to do this next. And then this. Alright. Alright. And we can get an overcharge. What does everyone's overcharge do? Special damage, increase, attack to all enemies with earth power. Morgan, are you Earth? I actually have no idea. Morgan, FGO. Lion, gender, trait. I'm not seeing Earth, but also let's see your, I need to see your boss version just to be sure here. Boss. Morgan. That's the same page. Let's see. What are her traits in this? Is it... If it's copy-paste, I'm fine. And I'll live. It just means I'm not going to overcharge. Croc Nora is worse? What do you mean Croc Nora is worse? We never fought her. Alright, and this, inflict fear to all enemies, increase attack, overcharge. Pronunciation wise, oh yeah, I'm terrible at all that. In that case, I think what we want to do is we want to overcharge Morgan here. Get her going. Alright. So we want to open up with this, follow with this, and then this. Be gone. Alright, Morgan, blaster, 500%! Level 5! Oh, this Camelot! That certainly got her overgauged. Now we just gotta see if we live. Cause that's the shit I don't like, where she just deleted all of my buffs. Yo, could you not? Okay, okay. That's always problematic. Makes doesn't do QAB. Come on! Van Gogh! Come on, Van Gogh! Oh no, we're gonna get deleted. Okay, Van Gogh at least had an evade for that. And Queen Skya has resistance. But man, that sucks. I think that's the only reason we lived through any of that. Okay, that sucked. Let's do this. Let's see. Let's do a QAB with Koinskaya. Untrimp your spine. Moisturize your insides. Remove the buff. And Van goes down. Shit. I'm not a fan of what's happening now. Well, that sucks. Nah, I think we're gonna withdraw. I don't want to resort to command spells yet, because I might need them for the next fight if we can make it through this. Alright, but I think one of the lessons we've learned this time is that Bargith is not built for this. She does not have the survivability for this. And Van Gogh's sketchy. She can take a few hits, but she's certainly not in it for the long haul once we're on the final thing. I mean, she can clutch the victory. I know she can. But we definitely got to switch out Bargith there. Bargith was not doing me any favors. Morgan. You are. I thought you were. I wasn't sure if you were going to be counted as it, but you do fall under that. Mysterious Heroine X. This is going to be a peculiar choice for me. So, but to get to what we need with you, I have an idea. Let's actually put you up further here. These are my only foreigners here. So, if we can do this, first turn, we can delete that first bar very easily, in fact. We can even do this. Because then we have you doing your 30, and you can pop on that 20. Put that on her. Or, we can delay what she's doing for a bit, and then delete her first bar on the second turn. Or maybe we should have it like this. So that Mysterious Heroine X comes in after one of these guys dies. It can go ham. I'm thinking we are gonna switch out Summer Anniversary for something with a bit more oomph to it. Well, what would have more oomph for you, Koinskaya? This could work. I don't think you'll get your MP off, but Oh wait, actually, if we're not worried about getting her MP off, because it's not going to deal a lot of damage for her, maybe we should go with... where'd it go? Where'd it go? Not that. Maybe we should go with Bear Kings. So you have a Guts going. That can't be removed. Speaking of... what do we find here? I saw something a moment ago. Here it was. Quick Arts. Alright. We're gonna try this little maneuver and see how well it does for us. Actually, let's switch it up like this. Because immortality isn't going to do us any favors. Alright, Morgan. Let's see what we got. First things first. We're going to start by setting this. Then we're going to use this. We're going to drag you in, force you to fight Mash. Increase drop rate against Saber enemies, apply special attack Saber. Yeah, that's not going to really work this turn. But... there's something I should use. And increase attack for 3 turns. You know what? Yeah, let's use that. Because at least we'll get the attack buff. Alright. Get in there. Morgan currently has a Tango with Mash this turn. Alright, that'll give us a lot of quick starts. Damn it, stun missed. Alright, next we're going to pop this. Pop this. Boom. Boom. Actually. Boom, boom. No. We're gonna want this, so we have some overcharge on that. Then go in with Castoria afterwards. I might have messed this up a bit. Maybe I should have had Morgan out front. The Mysterious Heroine X come out afterwards. Some good numbers though. That's some good numbers. Oh yeah, that damage cut is sexy. Some good damage cut. Alright, next we're gonna play this. Get some more crit stars this turn. And we're gonna go boom, boom, boom. Alright. This should summon up round of round Avalon, right? Or Charisma of Hope. Charisma of Hope, that was it. Oh shit, she's doing the thing soon. Alright, oh, I cannot trust her to not do that this turn. Alright, we're gonna wanna doom, doom, doom. 200%.
誰に呼ばれるまでもなく、あなたは星をかざすでしょう。アラウンド恋版。小手調べです。逃がすものか。アコール。
That sucks.
内側から。
Alright. I'm gonna give you your own invincibility here. And then... Okay, we can swoop in and do that. It's just a brave chain here. Good job, good job. Yeah, she just wants to hit harder now. But she's not ripping off our buffs yet. And we defended against the first time she did this. Good, good, good. Alright, alright. Next, I think we can... Do I swoop in with the mash? Brave chain there? No, I got a better idea. Oh wait, no I don't. No I don't. Mash Brave Chain, we're gonna risk that. Oh, I should have chosen 51. Alright. Oh! Oh shit. Oh shit. No, I fucked up. Oh, that's not good. Okay. That sucks. Alright, we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. And then this. And then this. Boom, boom, boom. Lord Camelot. I didn't see how much damage that did. Okay. Now we go into Secret Caliber. Good hit, good hit. Could have been better, but it was a good one. Alright, here comes the awful one. Well, there goes Mash. That sucks. Oh god, she's ready to just delete our entire front line. That sucks. Okay, I'm gonna give this to you. Come on, we just gotta break through her and live through her attacks. That's the main thing we gotta do. We gotta live. Live long enough to punch her in the face. Theoretically straightforward. Morgan, I'm surprised that your guts was able to trigger like that. But hey, distracted her long enough that these other two lived. That's good. That's very good. Van Gogh time. Alright, now we're going to... cast this. Cast this. And cast this. Alright. Van Gogh, I need you to hit her as hard as you can. I know I don't have a lot of crit right now, but I need you to crit for me, girl. Oh, we landed the terror. Also, she's doing cleanses. Weird. None of that was crits. That sucks. Holy crap, we're all still alive. Oh, that's gonna fucking kill us. Alright, use this. Alright. Let's fucking go. Boom, boom, boom. It's the best we can do this turn. Maybe I should put you last. Surprised you lived there, Queen Sky. Jesus Christ. Okay. Okay, we are somehow alive. Not sure how, but Heroine X is alive. Meaning we can do this. Let's give it everything we've got! $200%! Come on. Ah, we're so close. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, she's gonna die. And there she went. So close. Yeah, I think that one time of losing Castoria cost me it. Because we got super close there. I wonder if I shouldn't instead bring in someone else besides this mash here. Because there are other options. But that mash is also really strong. Holy shit. That is nuts. Let's try this then. I'm gonna bring you up here, have you come in secondary. To battle!
玉座の支度はできていますか？
Alright, let's see what we can do here. Activate that. And this. And first turn. We're gonna activate this. Alright. Boom. Boom. Boom.
いい判断です。
I'll flick some burn.
逃がすもの潰れなさい。消えなさい。
Alright, that forces her down. I'm gonna wait on that one. We're gonna activate this. Boom, boom. Alright. Hit her good and hard. This is an act of clemency. Bear your head. No fear, no hope. None like us. Alright, around Caliburn.
誰に呼ばれるまでもなく、あなたは星をかざすでしょう。
And we swing in with this. That's a good hit. Let's really get rid of one people. I see. Ooh, she really wants Castoria dead. I'm gonna make you invincible here. We use this. And then we're gonna Brave Chain that down. Mighty Chain, to be exact. That's certainly doing it. Alright, the forces of Bar Break. Got some crit up. Oh yeah, she is after Castoria. She is after her. That's not good. So we're gonna do this. Give this to you. And we're gonna do this next. Alright. Yeah, I figured she might have that charge gain in there. Alright, so this turn she's gonna try and do that. But we can counteract it. Alright. This should hit really hard. 300% at MP5. This should take down the bar for sure. Single target. Oh, that's some hefty damage. Oh, this isn't going to be good. I just realized she's on her MP turn, and she's about to get buff removal. At the very least, we're not going to be deleted by it. Well, that's still not great. Not great timing. And she is just after Castoria. She targeted her almost every time this fight. She said, yeah, I can see the weak link. Alright, we're gonna try this. This. This.
行くぞ第二宝具銀河流星剣
This.
どこから潰したものはっ奏でましよしなにはっ
The hell happened to JP under maintenance? I don't know. I don't play JP. Also, welcome to the stream. Oh, that hurts. I can see your first-time chatter. I'm Doppel, a doppelganger VTuber. Voices are my bread and butter. Okay, so we're gonna have to intercept her attack here. You know, if she doesn't just delete us off the face of the planet by deciding, oh, I'm just gonna charge randomly. We're gonna give you this overcharge buff. I'm gonna try casting some of that on you. There's some general help in there. Let's cleanse those debuffs off you best we can. Alright. This is about as good as we're gonna get. It's 90%, or I could do a quick chain. Well, I have Van Gogh after this, so let's quick chain. Get her! 300%! Secret caliber! That was weaker than I was hoping. Oh, hey, we got crits regardless. Awesome. Alright, yep, expected that. Expected that too. Let's be honest. Alright, Queen Sky, I can take it. Alright, but she's gonna do this. And I'm not a fan of this. Alright, let's see. We're gonna do that. And then I'm gonna take all those off, you guys. Yeah, I think this is how I'm gonna have to do it. We're gonna go full throttle. Van Gogh, please. Get her! Get her! Get her! Oh no! Oh god! Oh no! Okay, so the plus side is the evade's gonna trigger before she deletes us off the face of the planet. The downside is she still has an attack after that. An attack or two. And we're out of buffs. Oh, she's after Yang. Oh, she sees Yang as a threat. Oh yeah. Yes. Alright. Get her! Get her! Get her! You will know oblivion. Alright, there we go. Whew. Challenge fight defeated. No chance in hell I can do her harder version. Alright, final one. I know what I'm up against. And that scares me. Okay, so we're going to be fighting Oberon as his Vortigen form. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. Vortigen has some tricks up his sleeve. He'll have a buff removal after a bit. So I'm gonna put you on Anchor to deal with that if need be. We're gonna send Morgan up front, because I'm pretty sure he still counts as a Fae. Against Pretenders, these guys do well. I know Van Gogh really clutched it for me before. Your skills aren't up to snuff yet. Let's see. I don't have your skills maxed, but you might be able to do it. You might be a good use. Alright, we're gonna try you out. Okay, first things first, aerial drive on you. We're gonna put Devilish Bodhisattva on you. Actually, no, instead of Devilish Bodhisattva, let's put Overflowing no, not Overflowing Indulgence. I'll change my mind again. How about... Oh, I can upgrade my Devilish Bodhisattva. That's awesome. Gauge, MP strength. Not worried about MP strength though. Maybe Prismacosmos would be best? But if that was going to be the case... Ahoy, Doppel! Ahoy, murder! Welcome to the stream! We're doing some challenge fights that are Lostbelt 6 related, and then we'll be hopping into Tunguska. Oh wait, I have an idea. Do I have it on this account? I do, yes! Vestal of the Saint. It's pretty much designed for her. As for you, I'm gonna give you Overflowing Indulgence. And we're gonna, what does your overcharge do again? Your overcharge increases your attack. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna hook you up with Devilish Bodhisattva. And see how well that does us. Alright. Okay. Actually, I want to check something. Van Gogh, how... What's your battery look like? I actually never took the time to check it out in full detail. There's OMP, MP, okay. Provide with 1 per stack, 10% per stack. At max. And if I do it all in one turn, that is... Three... 4, 5, 6. Okay, so it would give you 60. That's what you're currently riding with. So yeah, you're gonna need that for now. Okay, we're gonna equip me with the Atlas, and we're gonna go in and see how we do. Maybe we should have put Jean up front instead of Morgan. Just had Morgan come in after one of them dies. Maybe that would have been smarter. Oh well. Oh well. Abyssal Worm. Oberon. Vortigern. Alright. Plain slumber for you all. Mash, I want you to take the first hit in here. Trust me on this, girl. Alright, next, Honorable Wall of Snowflake. Boom, boom, boom. Also, I didn't think he got the remove buff until his second bar. Galahad designated. Mash 100. Oh shit! It's a good thing I did this when I did. Holy sh! That would not have been fun. I think I can take this hit without having to use up anything. Yeah, because all that damage cut I got going. Blast away! This is an act of clemency. Alright, one bar down. I don't remember what he does. Alright. Let's go ahead and do this. Then this. And we'll put this on you. Get him, Mash. Very good possibility I just fucked up here, though. I'm basically banking on the chance he doesn't do what I think he's gonna do here. Okay, he did not. We are safe. We are safe. Well, relatively safe. He's still gonna do some bullshit here, because he's got his Noble Phantasm ready. I'm gonna blast him, activate my Noble Phantasm, and I'll only be asleep for one turn. Though, I could wake someone up. There's a bug where limited missions can be replayed. That's weird. Alright. Do I want to wake someone up? Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and wake up Mash. Alright. Here we go. Protect us, Mash. Ooh, nice hit. Alright, next. Boom, boom, boom. Get him, Mash. What about me? Mash is funnier. Also, for some reason, hit harder. Oh shit. We're gonna die. Alright, Castoria lived. Why didn't he proceed to attack? That's weird. Is it because Mash had the targeting on her? Thought if she died it wouldn't matter. Oh well. Take him down! Alright, final leg. Shit. I should have stunned him! Fuck. Oh, this is not going well at all anymore. Oh, that is a problem.
よければこんな光でよければゲあうねりねえ手を聞いてこんなにつまらないものに神なるものは募集して
Alright, Van Gogh, everything's on you.
全部作り変え
I mean, granted, I still have my command seals I can use.
る染め
He'll certainly die for all that.
変わり続ける
This stank-ass bitch. Nah, I ain't letting that shit happen. Time to wake the fuck up.
罪の都最後の竜は我が胸に
About to learn today.
うねりすみませんすみません
Oh boy, here he comes.
俺にたかるが吐き気がする。これ以上の終末、お前たちに用意できるか。死ぬ。めんどくさい。
Alright, she's still kicking.
うねりもっと刺激を
そう。
Elbron, did your attacks get weaker?
熱を帯びなさい
Because they certainly seem like it.
うねり重ねてすみませんすみません
Good job. You got this.
戦線を離脱します
Alright, Castori's down. That was expected. I could really use a cleanse to get all this attack debuff off me, but that ain't happening. Body chain!
うねり
Oh, that sucks. That sucks a lot.
すみませんすみません変わり続ける
Yeah, I'm gonna have to use my command seals because this is not gonna work. Oh, sure, use it twice, why don't you, asshole?
俺にたかるが吐き気がする。これ以上の終末、お前たちに用意できるか。死ね。
嫌だ
Alright, well, we're using command spells. No sense letting them go to waste. Well, I hope you've learned a lesson. Not sure what that lesson would be, but I hope you learn one nonetheless. Alright, we can actually force them to attack Mash here to lower our problems for a little bit. Actually, if I do that, I could get QAB on those three. Okay, let's do it.
倒れませんいい判断目を背けないで
Oh. Or I could do it with just Morgan herself.
いい判断です
Fire away!
それは絶えず見た
Be gone, insolent creature.
トリガース
Never again. Dog in the halls of my
内側召し上げましょう光栄の
Hell yeah!
本気で戦いであれば
Cute, but he just woke her up. Good.
さあどこから
And now you shall perish.
あまり悩ませない
Don't worry about the next turn. Just finish him this one! Roadless Camelot!
私の足元で許しを請いなさい。落ちよ、ロードレスキャメロット。見事な采配です、先輩。
Hell yeah. Yeah, I think the only one that I could even somewhat challenge on this account is the Woodmine 90++, and even then, I have my doubts. So, with all that done now, it's time for the Biosphere. Oh, I didn't even notice. Thanks to the follow, Pogger. Not sure why I didn't hear the sound for that. I have a sound thing for that. Scion Elnon, or Eltnan, so curious. Visitor from the Atlas Institute, who personally unraveled the root of destruction. Your condition for making us use the Wandering Sea in the year 2019 is as follows. In exchange for a newly issued 8th Atlas contract, we permit your stay in the Wandering Sea for a period of 1 virtual year on this bleached Earth. The deadline you specified is soon approaching. I trust the future remains the same. Yeah, that's correct. Do not require any fixes or revisions. Please just keep the contract as it is. All I ask from those of you in charge of the Wandering Seas, you continue to watch over Chaldea as they pursue their mission. Very well. Everyone here at the Wandering Sea Battlelands recognizes your genius in their own ways. Selin, Gate of Preservation, honors your mind. Genin, Gate of Rebirth, is sympathetic to your actions. Elin, Gate of Advancement, derides your losses. Guignon, Gate of Storage, empathizes with your mission. And Fushiruka, Gate of Subordination, despises you as much as ever. Out of respect for the Atlas Institute, we of the Wandering Sea will turn a blind eye to this security organization. Yeah, I'd be done with that. Well, that was a surprise. Think the mysterious call would be from the Wandering Sea's top brass. Did not expect them to contact me. That was from Genin, Gate of Rebirth. Genin, huh? If I recall correctly, he was the mage in the clock tower who apprenticed himself to the Wandering Sea in the year 1000. The other gates choose him to be my point of contact because he is from a relatively modern era, or they're simply low in personnel. Oh well, worry about that later. Right now, I need to get to work. Trismegistus 2, Hulk Catastrophe Automation. Tell me about the current existential threat. Ah, there we go. So you really nailed the data down this time. Gave me the exact coordinates for the singularity. You even know exactly what the threat is. Perfect job. Oh, so this singularity first spawned in January 2019, but its inception point is 1908. It started out as a minute singularity, it quickly expanded in size over this past year, or rather, over these last few days. So it's just like a Lostbelt then. It must have undergone nearly 100 years worth of development in an instant. And if we do not do something to stop it, it will transform all of Eurasia and evolve humanity into lower animals. Yikes, that sounds appalling. Humanity's faced many existential threats before, but in cases when humanity is knocked off the apex animal kingdom are rare indeed. I suppose I must hand it to the Beast 4. Certainly lives up to the moniker Evil of Humanity. Okay, then. We'll just have to compose our response. Trismegistus 2, send this message to Chaldea leaders, and mark it urgent. Immature beast activity detected. Please begin the mission to subdue it within 24 hours. We anticipate the battle will take place in an unusual environment, much like the recent British Lostbelt. Also, since Chaldea Base is in the middle of significant end-of-the-year renovations, rare shifts and zero sales are not currently an option. You will therefore need to take the Stormboarder's singularity in question. All Chaldea staff, please make preparations to board the Stormboarder ASAP. Your target is Chaldea's archenemy, the immature beast known as Tomanovich Quainskaya. There we go. So that is where Quainskaya was hiding out after escaping from Britain. I'm sure she did not plan on revealing her nest until her conflict with Chaldea and the foreign god had been settled. But it seems the action she took in the British Lostbelt forced her to show her hand prematurely. That being said, she's still a powerful enemy. I expect Chaldea will need luck to be very much in his favor to come out on top here. Still, if they're going to concentrate their resources on combating the foreign gods, it's not a battle they can simply avoid or postpone. Good luck, everyone. All I can do now is trust in you and hope for the best. Though, of course, I already know exactly how things will turn out, thanks to Transform Greatest too. No matter how valiantly they fight, Chaldea is doomed for total annihilation. All my work over this past year will have been for nothing. Wait, scratch that last bit. I absolutely cannot share that part of the prediction with them. You can now exchange the main interlude anti-beast or anti-primate biosphere tungsten sanctuary quest unlock key for the exchange rare prism. It can be exchanged for free. Did I not already pick it up? I thought I had. It'd be up here at the top. Like your feet pics? I don't think my feet are anything to write home about. But I'm also not like a feet person, so I guess I wouldn't really know. The journey begins. Preservation of Humanity Clock, December 31st, 2019. Chaldea World Clock, December 31st, 20XX. 9:30 p.m. inside the dock, Chaldea base, under lockdown. I wonder what's going on, Senpai. AP's still in maintenance. I expect it'll be in maintenance for a little bit, won't it? Probably a few hours, right? I didn't think we'd be coming back to a lockdown. I swear, what's this all about? Ain't they realised we just got back from a successful beast hunt? Anything I'm expecting through is a party in the cafeteria, roll out the red carpet and command room. Why they're keeping us here in the dock? What's the emergency briefing all about? Where's Scion? Why isn't she... excuse me. Why isn't she here right now? I'm sorry, Commander. Scion gave us these instructions herself. Baker, what are you holding? These are like tins. These kind of look like bread, but like these look like tins of something. What are you holding there? Really looking forward to cooking up a feast. I was really looking forward to cooking up a feast to welcome you all back. We can't use any of the base facilities today. I'm afraid I have to ask you all to return to your rooms. I'm sure the Marines will come get you as soon as it's time for briefing. I had to guess. I'd say you're gearing up for a big end of year cleaning. Sion's always been a stickler for things like that. So she probably wants us to usher in the new year with a proverbial clean slate. Professor, where's Holmes? Quainskaya's reality marble forced him to disappear when we first arrived, but he's got to be back by now, right? I beg your pardon, what? What did I miss? I even did the event when it was live on my main account. What's this about Holmes disappearing into Quaid Sky's reality marble? You can't just throw this at me and be like, yeah, that totally happened. In what universe did that happen? You don't just throw someone into a reality marble off screen and not let me know. Yes, he's here. Now the Beast Force signal's gone. Spirit Origin Graph's working fine again, so we're good. Also, wait, is this related to that whole comma thing? No, it can't be. Can it? I'm pretty sure I heard that Gordov's involved in this. No, I haven't done the comma thing. Did it happen then? I thought that happened years ago, though. Like, in-game, that happened years ago. Well, maybe not in-game, but like, schedule-wise. I thought it happened before I joined. The hell is going on? That's my only guess. I believe he's going over the combat logs for this latest mission with Saya in the command room right now. Gotcha. That does sound like him. Okay, we'll go along with the instructions too. So, should I head to the command room while everyone else heads back to their rooms? Actually, Da Vinci, we'd like you to come back to the Border's computer room. Science says she needs your help with some urgent clerical work here. Or work there. Urgent, huh? Well, that doesn't sound good. But sure, no problem. Had it pretty easy this last mission anyways. Okay, clearly something happened in between now and then. Hold on, I'm gonna look this up. What event and the biodome? Is all road to Lostbelt 7? That's not helping me. Yeah, Oku happened between Seraph. It's sort of a sequel to Seraph and a prequel to the Indian Lost Belt. Okay. Imaginary Scramble. Okay. Between 4 and 5. Wait, it's Tungja's Sanctuary's after that. What happens between Tungja's Sanctuary and 6, though? Because clearly something happened! I'd very much like to know! Hankyo? No, Hankyo happened between Olympus and 6. That can't be what they're talking about. And Quite Sky wasn't even there. They're referring to some shit, and I don't know what. I'm so lost. Guys, what the hell are you talking about? Someone, please. Because it's clearly not Lostbelt 6 she's talking about. And we fought a beast, apparently? The only beast I know of that we've fought so far are Gotia. I think Gotia might be a beast. Have to double check on that one. Kiara. And Kama. Oh wait, no, those aren't beast. Those are evils. Those are different. Maybe if I look up the Beast of Humanity, I'll know. FGL Beast of Humanity. Alright, can you give me a list of who is a beast? Man, that's a lot of unknowns. Okay, Gotia is a beast. Kamatoris, Tiasmat, Kama, and Mara. But we met them canonically before Lostbelt 3 though, or Lostbelt 4. Whatever one's India. So it can't be them. And Tamanovichkinskaya is... Okay, the evils of humanity are the beast. Okay. I know for damn sure we didn't fight Kate Plague. I know for damn sure we weren't throwing hands with foe. Or Babylon, that's a future event. Rebloom Bestia Conicicia, I don't know who that is. Beast of 666, not in this game. Olga Marie, haven't fought her yet. Space Uriishkel, that's from an event. Daji, not here yet. And there's an unknown for shame. Who the fuck were we tangoing with? I know it can't have been Kama, because that happened way too long ago for them to be like, yeah, that was totally the most recent thing we did. No, it can't be. Because this canonically happens after Britain. And Oku happens before the ending Lostbelt. I'm gonna double check that to be sure, but... Oku, FGO. Journey to the depths of the labyrinth. When does it take place on the timeline? I'm just gonna double check when Oku takes place timeline-wise. Clear Sin. Yeah. If it's clearing Sin and Seraph, that means we would have canonically ran into it. After China and before India. So yeah, that cannot be what they're talking about. And we did Seraph, that was Heaven's Hole, so Lust/Rapture, with Kiara. I know we didn't go and punch K-Plague. Kamatoris is in Lostbelt 7 to my knowledge. We defeated Gotia in the end of the first arc. Tiamat we fought in Babylon. I don't know if we're gonna fight her again. I know she gets playable, but I'm pretty sure that's collab related. I think. I just know she becomes playable. I don't know if we have to throw hands with her again. Yeah. Yeah, I have no idea who the hell they're talking about. Beast summoned as servants, Sodom's Beast Draco, Space Uriishkel, Beast of 666. None of those are who I'm looking for. Beast candidates, Angry Mayu. Huh. Uriishkel, Kiara. Yeah, those two became Beast. Tomovichkinskaya, partially achieved. Ashura Domen, didn't achieve. Ibuki Doji, Yamato no Orochi, not achieved. Unknown if Ibuki is an evil of humanity, the crux of Limbo's plan for him killed the human order revisionist. During the gathered energy in Naraka, he created a vessel of his own alien god by using Ibuki Doji, a host of beast class Yamato no Orochi. However, upon recalling the events of both Russian and Nordic Lostbelts, concluded no need for two kings in his own and sacrificed Ibuki Doji to his fantasy to ascend to the beast himself. Yeah, that didn't work out for him either. Sub-Beast. Bello, Ushiwaku Maru, Chaos Tide, Demon Gods, Mashu Benkei Chaos Tide, Bestia Kokusia, who isn't in this game, E Flare Marie, no idea who that is, E Aqua Marie, don't know who that is, it's probably related to those ordeal calls. Evils of Humanity, Amaterasu, self-described as an evil of humanity. BB, we met her all the way back in Seraph. Monaco Seoji. I don't even know where they're from. Merlin prototype. Canonically, that is an event-based one. Yeah, I have no idea. I have no fucking clue. It's alright then. Everyone, please head back to your rooms. And congratulations on a well-deserved victory. I don't know what we did! Into your cleaning? Huh. Maybe the Marines are cleaning the communal spaces then. I think I'll go help after I get back to my room. Why don't you get some rest, Senpai? It was a really long battle after all. I have no idea! Nah. Watch it catch my breath. I'll go help with cleaning too. Okay then, I'll see you at the cafeteria in an hour, but please don't push yourself too hard, okay? Oh, she's been staring up the ceiling since we got here. Yeah, I knew we didn't throw hands before. Knock knock, I'm here to help you pack. Here you go, just throw all your stuff in this container. Wait, I have to pack? You mean you haven't heard? You guys are all moving to new rooms, right? So you're supposed to gather up your personal belongings in 30 minutes and meet us up at the dock when you're done. Oh, and don't worry about tidying up or cleaning the room. Science said you won't be using it again anyway, so why bother? Now, go on, hurry up. Besides, Captain was all... It's very important that everyone be on time for this. Sounds real serious, too. Fantastic. Glad to see that everyone made it back to Galdea Base without any casualties. Congratulations on a successful beast hunt. Who did we find? Someone please tell me. Please. Boy, that's a load off my shoulders. Good to have one fewer unknown quality or quantities to account for. Who? Who were they? Could not have been Kama, because that happened way before this. Couldn't have been Kiara. That happened even further back. Now to choose the essence of the sacred sword we attained in Britain to create a spell optimized against the foreign god. Then we can finally make our move on the enemy's home base.
Speaking of the enemy's home base, Miss Scion, you presume that the foreign god will create our own reality marble-like domain, much the way Queen Skya did, yes? Is that the remaining unknown quality you are concerned about?
Huh? Did I let that slip that there's only one unknown quality left without realizing it? I thought I did a good job keeping that a secret. Not even tell the captain. Well, he said one less, so we could assume.
I expect any number of people besides myself could have figured that out from your various intimidations. You never objected to any of our numerous operations, but you have been most insistent about the order in which they are performed. It was hardly a stretch to determine you did so to eliminate the various concerns you foresaw in a particular order. But now, Beast 4, the greatest obstacle standing in our way, is out of the picture.
Okay, who's Beast 4? No, wait, hold up. Beast 4 is Queen Skya. What the fuck? No, yeah, let me double check that. Yeah, Beast 4 is Queen Skya. That's who we're gonna fight right now. What the hell is going on? Did I skip to the end? Do I have to, like, go do that main interlude elsewhere? I really wish she would have informed me. I thought the banner would take me there. What the fuck? Is it Okarun? It couldn't have been Okarun. They even just said, we just beat Koiskaya. No. No, we didn't. I clicked on this particularly to go fight Koiskaya. Oku happens between China and India. So that would absolutely not be what we were talking about. Yeah, in Lostbelt 6 she gets yeeted. But they're talking like we already fought her. I think I accidentally opened up the ending cutscene. That's not what I intended to do. Son of a bitch.
And now the Beast 4, the greatest obstacle standing in our way, is out of the picture. I was under the impression that she would be the last such concern you had. However, I'm clearly mistaken, given that you are now mentioning another such concern. And since I cannot imagine there are multiple variables more concerning than the threat Beast 4 posed, the logical conclusion is that there only one remains, no?
Yes, that sums it up. Should have known you'd figure it out, Sherlock Holmes. There's one final matter I would like to attend to for our showdown with the foreign god.
What might that be? Determining her true identity or notable traits?
And no, we'll be able to do anything about that until we actually face off against her. No, the last variable I'm concerned about is much simpler than that. But I cannot blame you for not knowing what it is. After all, it's probably even you overlooked. Really, I do not know what else to do about it but laugh. If not even Sheba can observe the particular problem, there's no way you can do anything about it.
Well, that's just rude.
Very sorry, it's really not time to be laughing at the sheer magnitude of the danger. Holmes, I'd like you to bring them in the spirit origin graph. There's a small chance I might not be able to bring it all the way to the border, but you can definitely get it there. Kadea is based in an extremely precarious situation right now. According to my thought acceleration and memory portation, I cannot guarantee our safety even 10 minutes from now. So I need you to get to the border ASAP and bring Da Vinci the graph.
You can't guarantee our safety. Do you mean you can't be sure what's going to happen in the future, even with your powers of calculation and prediction? Then why not use Transmigrators 2 instead, since it can calculate even more than you can?
I would, but I cannot. At the present moment, it's a little more than an overlarge paperweight. I've already moved its data to another container and rebooting it even as we speak.
Then you need me to transport the spirit origin graph because...
Exactly. I do not need to waste time explaining further. Just between you and me, Transmigrators 2 predicted the Chaldea would suffer some very heavy losses on this last mission, but it outright declared the mission would be a failure. Can you think of any reason why, Holmes?
Of course. Reading the logs earlier was enough to give me a chill. Beast 4 had been saddled with significant disadvantage before she could hatch the curse she had received in Britain. That curse forced Queen Skya into a difficult position, leaving her no choice but to undergo rapid growth. But even so, Tamasu's loss was all but inevitable, and not because she and her team would be unable to defeat her in battle. Their fates were sealed the moment they set foot in her domain and went to fight her in its center.
Right, Beast 4 was prepared to destroy herself along with their domain and everything inside it. Essentially, she had set a trap in which her hunters would die the moment they defeated her. If we consider living to fight another day the true victory, then Chaldea would normally have lost that fight, but...
Indeed, thanks to Taigon Wang, Director Gordov's personal feelings, and Master Tamasu's clenching remark. Queen Skya was convinced not to go through with her self-destruction, and was truly nothing short of a miracle. They successfully transformed a fight to the death into a discussion, thereby eliminating the idea of victors and losers entirely.
Yeah, okay. I'm definitely in the ending cutscene. I apologize. We'll get back to it, but here's the end. Yes, best result I could have hoped for. I knew my faith in Chaldea would be rewarded. That being said, according to Transmigrators 2, Chaldea is going to be wiped out today. And there's nothing we can do to avoid this. To avoid it. This is where our true loss comes. Warning, warning. Report, gravitational shift detected 3,000 meters above the Wandering Sea. Matching sample phenomenon Olympus. Matching practitioner you Olga Marie. Conclusion pseudo black hole created by foreign god.
What?
An island that moves with the void sea, a mere image reflected in places cut off from space-time. An interesting idea, at least for Earthlings. That explains why not even my omnipotent sight, able to see even down to the level of individual particles, could find it. It doesn't exist in this time. There is no point in scouring the ocean to find it, since it was never within my grasp in any case. To put it as an Earthling might, it's like you've been jacking my signal, or maybe it's more like you've been hiding in my backyard. However, your pathetic little hideout's a secret no more. Do you see? Once I really started looking, it took me all of 3 seconds to find. I haven't been harmed. Of course, I still need to punish you for having the temerity to defy your god. Hear me now, you fire-wielding insects, you miserable nests of hornets. Your sovereign has decided you shall be crushed like the insects you are. Warning, the foreign gods creating a gravitational field in Wandering Sea airspace. Prediction, Wandering Sea will be destroyed in 15 minutes. Evacuate immediately. All Chaldea staff are to proceed directly to the shadow border at the dock. I repeat, the foreign god is creating...
Seriously? I thought there was no way the Wandering Sea could be found? When you say gravitational field, you're talking about the kind of pseudo-black hole we saw in Olympus, right? Not even the Wandering Sea can endure something like that. What's gonna happen to the base?
Mass, check if anyone's missing.
Yes, Senpai, all Chaldea staff are here, making their way to the shadow border. The only ones who's still missing are Holmes and Huh?
Hey, what's up? My apologies for the delay. I'll explain later. Time is of the essence. I have the speed origin graph right here. Come, we need to escape immediately. Hey, I'd love to do just that. What about Sion? I'm gonna need to have a talk with her about failing to foresee this, despite all talk about prognostication. At this point, he's as much a member of Chaldea staff as anyone. Can't leave her behind. I wish I could have heard you say that, Godolph. But right now, our own escape takes precedence. Miss Sion said as much herself. She also said she would catch up with us later. Her exact words were, "My name is on the lease to the Wandering Sea, so to speak, which makes it my responsibility to shut the 5 gates completely. Doing so will take her approximately 20 minutes. I trust you know what that means."
But Holmes, that's...
We gotta go back and get her.
No, Tiramisu, she was very clear with me on this point.
Make sure that you prioritize Chaldea's escape above all else. Promise I'll catch up to you soon. Well, soon might not be entirely accurate, but I'll definitely be there for your final battle. That is the whole reason I ran away from the Atlas Institute after all. For the record, this is all playing out exactly as I predicted. I'm actually something of a hardcore gamer, so believe me when I say I'm absolutely not gonna die without seeing how it all ends. Lol.
Remember, Sion is an Atlas alchemist, and they do not make future predictions lightly. As such, I accept what she said as fact. If you want proof of that, consider that we are all here, prepared to depart on the shadow border. Meanwhile, Da Vinci and Captain are already on the storm border preparing for its launch as well. She always knew this would happen. As such, we can be reasonably certain she has also prepared her own individual method of escape. I suppose you do have a point. I did wonder why suddenly being asked to pack my belongings. I suppose it only makes sense that I may be taking more proactive measures against this now that there's only one Lostbelt left. So it was probably inevitable that we'd have to leave this place sooner or later. Indeed, there was bound to come a point when we could no longer remain at the Wandering Sea. Hence, the living quarters of the Storm Border. Scion planned to use it as our next base of operations from the very beginning. Remember, Chaldea was never officially under the Wandering Sea's protection. I believe it should strive to protect all those living in the present without aligning with any particular faction. Organization strives to protect those living in the present and align with any particular faction. Indeed. Yes, you're absolutely right, Administrative Advisor. Then yeah, Damaso, Kirilloi. Hurry up and board the Shadow Border already. The rest of the staff got on ages ago.
Yes, sir.
Connection to Salem's Gate severed. Connection to Ellen's Gate severed. Connection again's Gate severed. Connection to Fushiruka's Gate severed. Connection to Gwen's Gate Huh? Something wrong, Professor. Forget something? Or rather... To what do I owe the pleasure? I never expect to see a mage of the real Wandering Sea reveal himself to a modern mage.
Isn't that strange? This will be the last time you and I see each other. Have things changed so much it is no longer considered polite to part ways in person?
I see, no, you're right. Means polite in the modern era. Unfortunately, our institute has sort of been going its own way for a long time now. Our members tend to favor meeting over screens, mirrors, threads, the internet, anything besides speaking in person. I'm something of an iconicalist at the Atlas Institute myself. The Altanum family has a spiritron technique called Itherite that enables us to hack directly into other people's brains and hijack them to our own ends. However, my father's quite the doting parent, and he showered me with affection every chance he got. I think that's why I came to see the value of interacting with other people in person. That's why I do not use Itherite, no matter how handy it is, as well as why I'm so naturally upbeat. So I'm truly both honored and delighted you came to see me yourself. Thanks so much for giving me this chance to speak with you face to face. Still in that time period, right? Not costing a staggering amount of magical energy to make this call? Is it not costing a staggering amount of magical energy to make this call?
It is. Enough to kill an entire continent. But no matter. I don't have anything better to do with it anyways. That's why my mentor agreed to let me waste it on a visit to the future.
Your mentor? You mean one of the mages who created the real Wandering Sea? I was told there's no one left behind in Ganon. But between you and your mentor, it sounded like there were two.
All within the Lostbelts, that is. Outside of them, Ganon, the Gate of Rebirth, should rightly no longer exist in your time. Regardless, the Wandering Sea of 2019 is now about to disappear. No business Chaldea, whether I exist or not.
Oh, so you're not going to scold me, even though the Scion's about to destroy it as a result of you lending it to me?
Of course, the Wandering Sea will always exist. In the distant past, they built a workshop on a remote island in the far-off seas to cut themselves off from humans and gods alike. And they erased it, along with the areas surrounding it from that universe. The Wandering Sea is now a child lost in space-time, an eternally missing person. No one can observe it or touch it.
Tell that to the god outside.
No one except for the 5 kings. The Wandering Sea that appears in every time period is no more than a shadow cast by what the Wandering Sea once was. Even if the Wandering Sea of 2019 is destroyed, it only affects 2019. That destruction will not affect the past, the future, or of course, the true Wandering Sea itself, as it was completely erased from space-time.
Now I see. I used to think that each of the 5 gates led to a workshop. They are time gates. I understand that now. They're able to communicate with the Wandering Sea from before it was erased, no matter the time period.
Exactly. I was once a mage in the AD era, just like you. I only began living in the Wandering Sea after my mentor in Ganon invited me to join. He said you were iconicalist at the Atlas Institute, which means there's nowhere in this world for you to call home. There is only so many mages can learn the Wandering Sea's teachings.
I know. I've heard you gather applicants only once a year, each time choosing only one to join you.
That's right. However, there was actually very few qualifications for becoming one of us. As long as the mystics, fates, align such that you are there when the gate opens, it doesn't matter who you are. And one of the Wandering Seas gate is open right now. Scion, Eltenham.
Thanks, Fabo Ron. I appreciate your offer, but I'm afraid there are still things I need to do here. Do not worry, I'll lock up properly before I leave. Well, I'm sure you and the other members of Wandering Sea consider the foreign god to be a problem you can safely ignore until the distant future. For myself, Tiramisu, and the rest of Calde, it's a matter requiring our urgent attention and action. So I cannot go through with the gate with you at this time. If this should ever prove to be the only time the gate's open for me, then it'll simply mean it's not meant to be. I will just have to try and win a different lottery. So I thank you, sincerely, for all your help thus far.
I see. Very well then. I'll leave the cleanup to you. One last thing. We of the Wandering Sea did not lend Chaldea shelter. We gave you an opportunity, Scion. An opportunity for this incomprehensibly bizarre plan of yours. Safe travels, Scion Eldenham, daughter of the Black Earth. Go wherever your heart, no, your predictions take you, like a lone bird soaring through the underworld.
What a particular analogy. As far as I'm aware, it's no connection to either the underworld. I have no connection to either the underworld or birds. Oh well, maybe it all just makes sense someday. Now then, I had better get to work. You know, fun just allow the base to be destroyed. If it's going to go out anyways, may as well go out with a bang of its own making. Now then, let's see just how much punishment the foreign god's physical body can actually withstand. Hey, you, down there! Don't you dare be scheming! I'm so sick of everyone scheming against me! Oh man, gravity field's already sucking up the top of the Wandering Sea. We can't wait any longer, Captain. We'll never get enough speed going to escape.
I know. Tumlin, Kawata, Octavia, Chin, Cayenne, Elron, Marcus, Minier. I don't know any of these other people. I think I've heard Marcus before. Tiramisu, Mash, Foe, Gordolf, Holmes. There. That's everyone on board. Stormboarder, emergency launch. We're getting out of these waters at full speed. That's all well and good, but what if that damn old Gamorrean comes after us? Look, seems like it's wide open right now. What if we take this chance to strike?
Hit me with your best side. There's no point. We don't have any weapons capable of even scratching her. If she decides to come after us, we just have to make sure she doesn't catch us. All hands to your seats. Professor, set the ship's internal dampers to maximum. Bridge to the bow. Move the dimensional piercing time stream to the stern. We're going to use the aperture recoil to help us accelerate. This will be our fastest launch ever. Professor, I'm counting on you to control the hull. Yep, you got it. My calculations are all done. I'm good to go whenever. Set all 4 Triton engines to full throttle. Stormboarder, move out!
I think I'm gonna be sick. I even had dinner yet. Did we make it out?
Yes, no sign of pursuit from the foreign god. We just left the North Sea and are currently on a course to the center of the Eurasian continent. We'll continue heading east towards the Pacific Ocean. Any other questions, Da Vinci? Holmes?
What happened to the foreign guard? I thought I saw a nearly blinding flash of light while we were making our escape.
I'm betting that was the Wandering Sea note Scion's counterattack. The same way the foreign god compresses ultra-high density mass to generate gravitational fields, Scion compressed the Wandering Sea down as small as it could go, then hit the foreign god with the full force of decompression. Though I can't tell if the foreign god isn't coming after us because it injured her, or if she just didn't notice us escaping.
I say, so you've refused to go down without a fight, eh? Expect nothing less from the Atlas Alchemist. But now what do we do? Scion's really gonna come back? And don't we need to keep the Stormboarder working after his Transmit Gridis 2 come up with mission strategies?
No need to worry about that. Transmit Gridis 2's already here on the storm border. That was the whole point of the end-of-year renovations after all. Is there anything more iconic than a giant supercomputer on a massive flying battleship? Really, it's the stuff of dreams.
What?
Huh? Scion! I can see from the looks in your faces that you thought I blew up along the Wandering Sea. Appreciate your concern. I'm sorry for misleading you. Actually, have a somewhat unusual constitution. After I locked up the Wandering Sea, set the island stuff to truck, came to the storm border by myself. It's kind of like manipulating my existence probabilities. Think of it something similar to Yume Renza. Atomization.
Now I see. Of course, an alchemist who lived by numbers would never willingly blow themselves up, sacrifice their own life. What matters to them is not what follows after the fact, but the current ongoing calculations. Your every action serves your own interest, or so I presume.
Correct. As they say, good to do for others is good to do for yourself.
What can you tell us this sinner? Just had to play the martyr, didn't you? You have any idea where we were? Oh well, not me of course, I'm the Iron Commander. What did you ever stop to think how the rest of the staff must feel? We don't need to see any more sacrifices, damn it.
Oh, is that true, everyone?
Damn straight it is!
Still, I'm really glad you're okay. Me too. I think I speak for everyone when I say we all feel the same way. So happy to see you back and safe and sound, Scion. Must have been really hard work demolishing the Wandering Sea like that.
Damn, I had no idea.
Well, I wasn't worried. You know you're tougher than most servants.
More importantly, now that we've all caught our breath, we should decide on our next course of action. As of now, we'll be conducting our missions from the storm border. We'll continue to fly in random directions across Earth so the foreign god can't track us down again. We'll only land for maintenance and refueling. The storm border may be an excellent ship, but even it can only last so long without a proper port of call. Means we'll only be able to pull off one more major operation before we need to dock. Do keep that in mind.
We're well aware, regardless, only one Lostbelt remains. Once we have completed the spell, we need to face the foreign god. Caldea will make its way to the 7th Lostbelt. It won't be long now before we confront you, Olga Marie, the being who calls herself the foreign god. I trust you have no issues, Commander Gordolf, Miss Tiramisu. No? Finally about to enter the, final phase of this campaign? Fine with me. Let's do this thing, I say. Only once we're prepared for every contingency we possibly can.
Of course. We do need to process the essence of the sacred sword, of course, but it's also imperative that we figure out what makes the foreign god tick. She really is Olga Marie, the former director of Caldea. Why does she look the way she does? Or is she? Until now, defeating her was only our early choice. The more we understand our enemy, the more options open up to us. The last mission with Queen Sky proves it. Right, Tiramisu?
Right.
So now that's settled, we should start getting used to our new environment. I'd say we all split up and work together to make the storm border the best damn base Caldea ever had. Start with checking out the new facilities Scion built for us. Hope you guys are ready, because I think we're about to be busier than ever.
Alright. Oh, oops. Since we had that little accident, should we go ahead and move on to Trom, or should we circle back and do that whole storyline? Because we can always come back to that storyline, of course. But does anyone have any opinions? Wait, do I have to redo the cutscene now? That'd be actually kind of funny. Like, you fucked up, but, Oh yeah, I do have to redo the cutscene. But should we move on to Trom, or should we go back and actually do that? I think I'll have to go... here? Yeah, right here. Alright, I have to pee. So I'll be back. I'd like to hear anyone's opinions who's paying attention. Alright, I'm back. Well, first things first. We already did this, so let's go ahead and skip ahead on this to actually complete what we did. Just to make sure that this is the cutscene. Yeah. Holy Grail casting has been unlocked. I forgot that gets unlocked after that. Yep, there it is. There's Trom. I want to check something real quick. Okay, I've done all I can for these. In which case there is no threat of us missing anything by skipping over it. You know what? I think we'll do Tongues of Sanctuary. Keep with the intended route. Or Tunguska.
Light. Light filled my entire field of vision. Light, light, light everywhere. In an instant, pure white light enveloped both me and the nearby trees. It was the first time in my life something like this ever happened. Never experienced anything else like it. The flash of light was so brilliant, couldn't even close my eyes. There were signs leading up to it, of countless different species that lived in the woods. And the birds, presumably the first to notice something was amiss, thanks to their sharp senses, all took flight at once. I wonder if they managed to escape. No, we won't. It's too late for us now. There's nowhere for us to run. This light will envelop every last living thing that dwells in these woods. At first it felt like the light had stolen our sight in an instant, but I was wrong. The truth is the light took everything from us. Our bodies and our lives. We had no time to react, not even to scream. All we could do was wait to die. Light, light, and more light. Pure power pouring down from the sky in an instant. A raging, terrifying storm with neither reason nor emotion, far too strong to even think of fighting. Ah, light. Remind me of nothing so much as... Yes, that's right. Nothing so much as man's fire.
Beep beep, Chaldea has arrived. Main interludes allow you to play the story portion of the past limited time events that have a strong relationship to the main story. I started Seraph, why didn't I get this? Is it not strong enough relationship wise? It introduced us to the beast. Whatever. Our target point is 60 degrees, 55 north, 101 degrees, 57 east. Now approaching the skies over the old forest of Tunguska. We're keeping a close eye on Tamnovich Kraneskaya's magical energy.
At the moment, the target shows no sign of moving from the forest area upstream from the old Tunguska River. For the time being, we're calling the area the Old Tunguska Forest. A stormboarder is flying straight as a Marley. We'll soon be entering its airspace. I know we covered the operation plenty back at Caldea Base. Let's go over it one more time for good measure. Our destination is the Old Tunguska Forest, located in Siberia. Our objective is the elimination of the immature beast here, an alter ego who calls herself Tamanovich Kwenskaya. Once the stormboarder has arrived at our destination via the shortest possible route, we will descend to the site. We've been calling Point X, where Kwenskaya's magical energy signal is originating. On reaching our destination, we'll bring all the forces we have at our disposal to bear against Kwenskaya. If all goes according to plan, she'll be able to complete the operation in record time. However, if Sign's warning is accurate, then we should expect the environment of our destination to be special in some way. There's no telling what might await us. All hands be prepared for anything. Aye aye, Captain.
Let me say this one more time as well. While this operation exactly remains the elimination of Beast 4K Kwenskaya, there's not all there is to it. I trust you remember what I'm talking about, TMSA. This operation is also
Test gate for infiltration of the 7th Lostbelt. Right, an operation built around the Black Barrel. You got it. The Black Barrel's still really tough to tune, but now we have a new calibrator. Or collaborator. Habitrot, our resident fairy guardian, will help us by protecting the Black Barrel's wielder.
Oh, I just hear my name? I'm probably better manifest physically then. Habitrot the Spinner, at your service. Don't worry, Ash's spirit origin's safe with me. Yay, Habitrot. A few hours earlier, the Stormboarder's hangar, the Wandering Sea Dock.
I detected a new magical energy signal in Russia.
Russia?
Yep, Russia. It's far from the old Russia, Lostbelt. Most of the area has been bleached like the rest of the Earth. Only now it suddenly gave off a magical energy signal. Well, no, it's not accurate. It was not really sudden. This signal's been present for a few months now, but it's grown quickly over these last few days. So it'd be more accurate to say that whatever veil shielded it from human perception has disappeared.
To be more precise, the signal is located in Central Siberia, inside Krasokka. Oh god, no, Katya's gonna kill me. And Krasun and Yorkska Krya. Or Cry. Croy? How do you pronounce this? Which would place it in the forest region upstream of the Tunguska River. Or Tunguska River. I'm quite certain any heroic spirit who hails from the same era I do must also be familiar with the enormous flash of light that occurred there.
Tunguska? I wasn't alive then, but I've read about the Tunguska incident.
Precisely, it was a massive airburst that occurred over Tunguska in 1908. At the time, we weren't sure that it even was an explosion at all. I still remember quite vividly how blindingly bright the light was.
Huh? You saw it yourself, Holmes? All the way from England?
I did. The explosion was so massive, the light it created was visible all the way from England. It flattened the forest. The accompanying shockwave left a great deal of damage in its wake. But miraculously, there were no reports of any human casualties. Though, of course, given the sheer scale of the explosion, it's entirely possible that there were casualties that simply went unaccounted for. And at the very least, the explosion left a huge mark in the area's biosphere. No telling how many animal lives were lost.
I heard about that. It was a meteorite, right? That was the story, yes. The Magecraft world would apparently confirm as much. I looked in the matter. I could not find any Magecraft causes pertaining to the incident. It's not out of the question that there may have been some occult aspect to the incident, but if nothing else, even the Mage Association would conclude that the Tunguska explosion was caused by natural phenomenon. It's safe to say there's no trace of any mystics at work there. Though it not only makes the latest incident that much more mysterious, why Tunguska?
Well, I would speculate, but...
Let me guess, now is not the time, I swear to God! Again with this bullshit, Holmes.
Precisely. So for the time being, allow me to simply convey the facts. A special region has origin in Tunguska area of the bleached earth. It is neither singularity nor Lostbelt.
Not a Lostbelt either?
Correct. No storm wall surrounding it. It's not a hypothetical alternative timeline in human history either.
We do have some possibilities in mind, but as we currently lack any hard evidence upon which to base our assertions, any further speculation is likely to only invite misunderstanding. At the moment, all we know for certain is the source of this anomaly, or rather the name of the enemy we must defeat. Both Transmigrators 2 and Shiva confirm that our magical energy belongs to an immature beast. We can therefore assume this special region is Tomnovich, is Koinskaya's headquarters.
Are you all done? No, sum it up. Magical energy signals discovered in the old Tunguska forest. I have determined this to be Koinskaya's head. What the? What are you so worked about, Furball? I don't have any bacon right now.
Stop that, folks. Here, stay with me.
Hey, keep a good grip on that thing, will ye? Now then, where were we?
All business.
Tomnovich Koinskaya, she possesses a spirit organ, the same as any servant. She is also the executive director of the NFF Services as a private military contractor founded in January 2019 following the incineration of humanity, and the immature form of Beast 4, the Beast of Taming. At present, I suspect Koinskaya sustained some form of injury during the events of the British Lostbelt.
Yeah, that'd do a number on her.
And is therefore not in optimal condition. She demonstrated incredible power when we encountered her in Olympus in the Atlantic Lostbelt, but at least, according to Shiba, her current magical energy signal doesn't appear to have surpassed that.
A grind never ends. Wait, it's done? Hi, Mr. Mustache. Welcome to the stream. Side note, you mixed a bit of an oopsie that we did. I accidentally already did the ending cutscene for this because I didn't realize we could skip it, but apparently we can. I got so confused. They were talking about having just fought a beast, and I'm like, this doesn't make sense. What are we talking about? I even looked up, like, where are the timeline? These other things happen. And like, Seraph happens before Lostbelt. Okru happens between China and India. I'm like, what are we talking about? Somebody please tell me. It was a time for sure. I didn't realize we could skip it. Because I did this when the event was live on my main account. Well, we can. But I'm already committed to this in my mind. I thought about just moving on to Tron, but like, I already said we'd do this. We're doing it. We're doing it now. I don't expect it to take that long, to be honest, in the grand scheme of things. Because it's adapted from an event.
But at least according to Shiba, her current magical energy signal doesn't appear to have suppressed it.
I guess that's good news for now.
I agree, Senpai.
So the first big question is, this race is...
Speaking of mistakes, JP put in emergency maintenance this morning. There was a couple hours left. Yeah, I heard someone else, or well, two people were aware that apparently something about limited missions being able to be reclaimed. Also, speaking of JP, I saw an official announcement thing. Fan of the Opera getting an upgrade? What? They remembered he'd exist? Bug so you could get 170 Saints Quartz, and yeah, he got an upgrade to his third skill. Art's up, more buffs on a dark field. I think that second one is more relevant to him since he only has one main arts card, even though his NP's arts as well, I think, if I remember correctly. Yeah, on a dark field, that's pretty relevant to him. Now, if only they could give him an MP upgrade that's very similar in style to his arcade variation, that'd be sick. Like, it doesn't have to be that flamboyant, but like, give the guy an animation update. Did he get a rank up for his MP? I don't know. I mean like an animation update. He might have got a power upgrade. Let's check. Let's check him out. Over here. Phantom of the Opera FGO. I need to rewatch that movie now that I'm older. I watched it as a kid and wasn't very impressed, but like, now I'm older. I should really do so. Second skill. Oh, his second skill's gotten an upgrade years ago. It doesn't do much, but it removes enemy buffs. That's not half bad. Okay, so his original was mental pollution, increases own mental debuff success rate, and his own mental debuff resistance, so that's nice. Okay, and the upgrade increases party art performance for 3 turns. That's pretty sick. At level 10, it's a 20%. I don't know how good that is in the grand scheme of that. Increases MP party damage. The party's NP damage on Darkness Battlefield. Okay! Okay, this is starting to get a bit scary. He's a bronze servant. You could literally slap him into... You could be like, man, sure is dark in this boss fight. Slaps in Phantom. I'm gonna use this. He can die. I don't care, but like... I'm getting these buffs. Guess you could give him like outrage after that. Though I guess maybe you might want him on the field longer. Not like his star gen does that much, but like... Anyways, increases own debuff success rate for 3 turns and increase own debuff resistance for 3 turns. So that stays the same. Did they increase their potency? Nope, about the same. 25% and 100%. Okay, that's kind of scary. I thought it was just him. Now, the big question is which servant can change the field to dark, if any? Coincidentally, the new Berserker does. I'm pretty sure that's part of the reason. And that they gave it to him now. But I'm just thinking of various boss fights I've technically already done. Like the Olympus fight. Actually, in Darkness Battlefields, does Darkness Battlefields include nighttime, or is it just pure dark? Oh, he's not the only one with the Darkness Battlefield related thing. Yeah, the new one, Lohi, has things related to it. Hassan the Shining Star and Alice Cryogene have darkness related things. Has the same condition for Kama and Tiamat have. Start off as lollies and Bam Melons. Oh, I didn't know she went Bam Melons. Let's check her out. I knew her like big bundled up form. Oh yeah, them some melons. Okay, let's see. What does dark count as? Sunlight, city, airspace, darkness. Okay, from what I'm seeing here, darkness can mean anything that's at night too. So basically, it's not just only nighttime, it's just darkness in general. What are we talking about here? Apples, oranges, melons? Not really important. Yes! Anyways, okay. So actually, that's kind of nice that it even includes dark areas, because I was like thinking just dark areas and not night as well, but it seems like the vast majority of those would count because they're in dark areas, being nighttime. Okay, so that's actually very convenient. It's like if you can't use Bargith or Gawain, no, I guess you could use Gawain's skill. But if you can't use Bargith, it's a skill, you can use Phantom's skill. I guess unless you're indoors. Does city count if you're indoors? City's always weird for me. I'm never sure what the game counts as a city. It's like we're indoors. Is this counted as a city? Is the outside city enough for this? Santa Ultra got a rank up too. For a targetable battery, and on top of doing 30% charge to 20, she also increases servant overcharge one level. Ooh, bitchin'. So, the first big question this raises is, just what is she doing there?
I know she's technically saved our lives in Britain. Fact is, she's still an evil of humanity. We all know she's not the type to turn over a new leaf just because she's badly hurt.
Ironic, considering how this ends.
Well, there's probably some reason she's holed up in the Russian boonies.
Hope that this lotto event. So I'm really short on gems on JP. If only I could play the goddamn game. Yeah, I had to guess. It's likely so she could recover her strength. Wait, shouldn't you already know if it's a lotto event? Because they like have those announcements beforehand. Wouldn't that tell you if it's a lotto event? Let's see. Events. Christmas 2024. Details. It seems to be a lottery event. It has lottery listed on its information on the wiki. Only got one this year. On JP or on NA? Because on NA, I think this is our second or third. Because this rerun with Santa Carna. JP? Okay. And was that was the rerun of the dinosaur one, right? Summer Adventure? Or that happened last year and I'm just losing track of time. Oh yeah, we had a rerun of Summer 6, but that was more of a pseudo lotto. I get you, I get you. Yep, I had to guess. It's likely so she can recover her strength. That or she's trying to grow even stronger. I mean, if I were in her shoes, I wouldn't suddenly reveal my hideout to the world just because I got hurt. So she may well not be hiding it anymore because she just doesn't need to bother.
Indeed, that's entirely possible. I strongly suspect the amorphous form we encountered at Olympus was not her fully matured self. For one thing, we saw no signs the great horns are indicative of a mature beast.
Mature? Full mature?
Alright then, listen well, all of you.
Wait, hold on. I have a question. Wasn't Kama supposed to be a beast? I don't think I've seen any art with Kama having horns. Did she not achieve beasthood that she was going for?
Alright, and listen well, all of you. And yeah, it's right, 'cause guys collected our ship back in Fairy Britain.
Oh, I can't believe it. Director Gordoff actually got Minier's name right for once. Should have a sprite with horns during the Oku interlude. Ah, okay. Weird that she doesn't continue to have those horns whenever you get her, though. Because Kiara still has the horns, doesn't she? Yeah, Kiara definitely has the horns. It's literally one of her defining traits. I can't believe I had to ask that. Like, Alter Ego Kiara still has the horns, and she's like the Alter Ego version of that beast. So I wonder why Kama's main sprite didn't keep the horns. Do you really want to get within 50 feet of Kiara to take her horns off? Nah, leave the horns! Horns are cool! I like little elements like that. They're fun. Also, bold of you assume I wouldn't want to get within 50 feet of Kiara anyways.
All is how we might. I feel about it remains a fact. Most of you probably don't know this, but
Well, she'd bore you with her vag. That's not even a joke. That's canonical. I've seen her MP. I have her. I know how Heaven's Hole works. Granted, we're talking Alter Ego Kiara, because that's the one you can summon. The original one, I'd be in danger of getting murdered. Game dev office for CCC must have been wild.
as president of a major company, she also frankly enough used to conduct herself in an exemplary human manner. I'm not only talking about military deployments either, quite a great deal of medical supplies and humanitarian aid to impoverished communities.
Which is ironic considering the opposite of what she does now.
May have been no more than a business strategy, but whatever reason, she responded to the plight of the needy with genuine sincerity. Despite her feminine fantasy nature, she was not one of the squeeze so enjoy without fair compensation. There was something about her that could be reasoned with. However, regardless of what she may have done in the past, we cannot sit idly by while beasts grows to food maturity. You!
Yes?
Why haven't you finished Seraph yet? We need a bone cancer, damn it! You still don't have a bloody moon cancer on this account. Go finish Seraph already. I know you haven't done it on your main account either, but you at least have 2 moon cancer options there.
Might have 3.
I swear to God I'm gonna strangle you. Sorry, something I need to take responsibility for. I expect those from the OK there know all too well. Some of you no doubt still wounds that ache at the thought of what you lost that day.
Also, I only noticed recently she was showing her midriff the entire time. Didn't even notice. Too focused on her very expressive face and her boobs.
I'm well aware. I have no right to command any of you. All the more reason for me to help you all allow me to take responsibility for what happened.
Last part checks out. But like, how did I miss a midriff? I'm insulted with myself.
Listen up, everyone. As this moment, we're gonna go on the offensive. And now, we set our top priorities. battle with the fallen god and the resolution of the Bleacher phenomenon aside, and focus all of our resources on eliminating Coin Skyer. Where'd it go off?
Let's fuck this bitch! Everyone looks at me. Up! Right, I should have finished that statement.
Do you need a moment before we leave?
No, I'm fine.
Yes, sir.
That said, I must also stress that the side excursions is not without benefit to our main mission. Certainly cannot afford to squander any resources after all. Although, we will be going up against a beast in its operation. Or should be a test for infiltration of the 7th Lostbelt. Practice run, if you will, for the raw confrontation with the fallen god. That means you must also be ready to make a proactive use of the Black Barrel. Remember, this is a flashback this entire time.
The Black Barrel, a weapon that uses the accomplishment measure to measure its target's lifespan, and attack them with the full force of that same lifespan. This used to take a heavy toll on both Mash and Tiramisu, but now we can use the Black Barrel for single shots not fueled by command spells with Habitrot's help alone. This does turn it from a conceptual weapon to a physical one, but that physical weapon should still pack a significant punch. Unfortunately, firing physical rounds heats a gun barrel too much for it to be used in succession, but just being able to use different rounds for different situations can be a huge help.
Very good. Thank you for going over developments, Black Barrel Technical Advisor. Next, we want to hear about the Divine Construct's essence we acquired about the British Lostbelt. How's the cannon which follows that coming along?
Cyanide are making headway on it. Of course, while we're going as fast as we can, neither of us have worked on anything like this before. So while I hate to say this, I'm afraid it won't be ready in time for this operation. We'll just have to be flexible and make full use of the tactics we've used so far.
I see. I suppose too much to hope for. Still, I expected as much. Besides, plenty of other tricks up our sleeve. First plan of attack for the 7th Lostbelt is... What was that? No, you mean only plan of attack? Yes, I suppose I do. And there you go, bringing it up.
Director, you can tell what Fo's saying?
Not a clue! That time I could feel him in it right in my soul.
Our plan of attack for the 7th Lostbelt naturally focuses on Excalibur. We also came up with a secondary source of firepower to improve our odds of success. Essentially, we realized we can run all the Stormborder's magical reactors in parallel to deploy a mass of Chaldean heroic spirits simultaneously. In other words, we can go for quantity and quality. The idea is simple. We send in a whole bunch of the heroic spirits who've always materialized Chaldean to the enemy's territory, overwhelm them with sheer numbers and firepower, blitzkrieg style. Okay, I know that isn't gonna work, because I've played this before, but like, imagine if we did do that. That's terrifying. That is horrific what we could accomplish if we did that. We're pretty much going entirely with wish fulfillment here. Man, it would make things so much easier. Yeah, you're telling me! If we could just send in a ton of the heroic spirits we already have. Oh, we know it'd be a good fit for this operation. Now we can make that dream a reality. Well, we will, of course. Horrific, but not entirely out of the realm of possibility for it. Yeah, that'd be so dope. Just absolutely storm an entire Singularity, Lostbelt, or Deal Call, or whatever. Everybody get him! Like, boss is dead. Oh, already? Yeah, pretty easy. You know, with like fucking 8 Excaliburs, 2 Rongomedians, a few gay bulks. You know, we kind of have terrifying firepower right now. Like, I think the whole, if what I've seen from the Inklings of the Ordeal Call battles you're still like restricted to that 5-team setup, and it's over time you wear them down. But if we like jumped them all at once, that'd be awesome.
Well, we will of course be deploying this plan here to primarily defeat Koinskaya. It will also serve as a test for infiltration of the 7th Lostbelt. So do please keep that in mind. Our experience here will provide invaluable data for the future.
Specifically, tiramisu, mash. Yes? We'll be deploying up to 10 heroic spirits to accompany you. Collectively, they'll be your main source of firepower in this operation. The plan is to bring the storm border as close to the Queen Sky's magical energy signal as possible. At which point, you'll move in on foot to take her down. The simple yet powerful strategy. You'll go there together. You'll kick her ass together.
As we speak, we have 6 heroic spirits chosen specifically for this operation standing by in briefing room 2. Nonetheless, needless to say, we can deploy any or all of them at a moment's notice. The mission to carry out this operation is unprecedented speed. I expect you to succeed with flying colours. Alright everyone, let's go at all sounds of beast.
Nemo, I know it's very tempting, but please do not ram into the biodome. Alright, we need a new plan. We're all out of plans, we need to ram it. Nemo, that's your solution for everything. We can think of a new plan.
Seeing what looks like some kind of barrier or Tunguska airspace.
We should ram it. Nemo, when holding back, ramming shit, poker face. Nemo, when there's a parfait nearby, sweats.
Pretty different from the storm walls surrounding Lostbelt. But I think it's still a kind of bounded field. Do something, Da Vinci!
Let's ram it. No, let's not ram it. Why is your solution to everything ramming it? I swear to God. I already analyzed it and ran the numbers. I'm putting up a multi-layered bounded field around the front of the border right now. We gonna ram it? Don't get too excited. We're gonna try and pass through it. Remember that one Fujimura animation where Nemo got where the other Nemos were getting pudding? He was scared he wasn't gonna get his share. Maybe you should stop making so many Nemo Marines at one time if you're worried about food scarcity, Captain Nemo. Theoretically, it should let us break through. That was fast. Nice work, Da Vinci. Then without further ado, we gotta ram it! Deploy an anti-physical space-time adjustment membrane around the bow. We'll break through in the dimensional piercing mode. You got off lucky, Nemo. Once we make it through the barrier in Tunguska's special region, we can begin the operation in earnest. Everyone, brace for impact. There, we made it through. See? Told you ramming would do it. You got lucky this time, bitch. Be glad that that was our actual plan to begin with. We're now in Tunguska airspace. All we have to do now is head for Koinskaya's magical energy signal. Oh, I'm dying.
Wait, I feel really sick here.
What is this? Habitrot, are you alright?
Not even close. I'm gonna disappear right now. But I won't. Black Barrel Guardian Fairy I am. This fairy isn't going back to the Spirit Origin Graph. Nope. I'm gonna go into sleep mode. I set up on the Black Barrel instead. Just call me if you need me, Mash. Help out in battle too, at least. A little. Bye!
Surprised Habitrot's affected by this, I'll be honest. It must be a fae.
Habitrot, Da Vinci, what's going...
Kidding me. Sure, Habitrot can be crude, but she's a good egg too. Now she's first to disappear.
Going off. You see Nemo kind of struggling over there, right? He's not... She wasn't the only one.
Going on here? Administrative advisor, technical advisor.
No, you too, Holmes.
Da Vinci. Can you check on the briefing room? Room 2 for me, and please hurry.
Briefing room 2. Briefing room 2. What the... All the magical energy signals, the Chaldean heroic spirits we had on standby there are vanishing one by one. None of them are able to remain materialized, all being forced back to the Spirit Origin Graph. This is just like what we saw in Britain. Holmes!
Right, you are, Da Vinci. I can't be certain if this world was always like this, or if Queen Skya found a way to copy it from Britain. But it's clear the whole environment is entirely rejecting human history. This must be what Transmigretus 2 meant by special. Naturally, we had a number of safety preservations to the summoning system after our experience in Britain. But whatever peculiar trait this place possesses seemed to have overwhelmed them. I'm afraid I can't hold on any longer either. Da Vinci, Nemo, it's all up to you now.
Don't worry, Holmes, we got this. Da Vinci technically is a servant, but at her core she's actually a living being rather than a heroic spirit. Mash is a demi-servant, puts her in the same boat, of course. Neither Tiramisu nor Gordoff are affected. And I have 2 spirit orders, so I can hold out just long enough to get the Stormboarder out of this airspace. Much as it pains me, I even got to ram it. Marine!
Aye, aye, sir. Engines at maximum. We can turn around and get out of here at full speed anytime.
Good, Meniere, switch places with me. I'll steer the Stormboarder. You know what to do now, right?
Oh, right, now I gotcha. Okay, you got it.
Thanks, Meniere. Count on your driving skills. Da Vinci! On it.
Oh, Dawn is jumping on it.
Tiramisu, Matt, Director Gordoff. I need you all to hurry to the hangar now. I'll have Nurse and Baker disconnect and transport you. Da Vinci, right now, you all need to get your gear ready and hurry to the Shadow Border.
Captain! Take care of the Stormboarder for us.
Captain always takes care of the ship. It's our job. I trust you all know what you need to do, too. I don't mean in terms of battle.
Of course, I'm bringing the Shadow Border and everyone in the back safe and sound. There goes Tiramisu, Mash, Da Vinci, and Chubbs too.
Great. Feel better already. From this point on, the field ops team will be investigating the strange environment on its own. Master Tiramisu, don't hesitate to call for us if you need help. I can probably only afford to do it once, but I'll deploy you on a rescue operation to wherever you might be.
Thanks, Captain. See you later.
Good, that should take care of things for the time being. That aside, first Britain exceeded my expectations, and now this world has as well. So much for our Blitzkrieg style. And to make matters worse, since environmental trait is something Queen Skya learned and copied from Britain, then she may also have access to numerous other threats we faced in the other Lostbelts.
We already knew that.
Oh, right, we did, didn't we?
Well, we're up against a beast. Safe to expect the worst. All we can do now is trust in Tiramisu and her team. Certainly won't be the first time.
Indeed. Loath though I am to admit it, there is nothing more I can do. Alright then, Captain. I'll leave the rest in your hands. I'm kind of dying.
Don't worry about me. Once the Stormboarder's clear of space, I'll just loiter up above the barriers, watchful as a fire goby. This waiting around may not be fun. It's not dangerous either. And it's certainly no big deal compared to the temporary disappearance you're being forced to undergo. See you back in the Wandering Sea, Holmes.
Well, bye.
I know these horizontal G's are pretty rough, but hang in there until the storm porter finishes its turn. Once it's stabilized and clear, we're going straight into a free fall. Be ready for vertical G's whenever that happens. Okay, hang on. There, stormboarder, turn around before we make our emergency escape. Open the hatch! Open the hatch! Shadow boarder, launch! Pew! Might have launched them a bit hard. Shadow boarder, launching!
That's really a lot. What? Falling!
I put a multi-layer bounded field in the boarder's undercarriage, a little worried with only my magical energy to spare on it. Sorry.
Who cares? Bring it on, I say! That was my third time falling into an operation! I
think Miniera's broke!
think so too! No, wait, hang on! I think of this as my idea of the dock already. Okay, I can do this. I can totally do this! Okay, going off rope 2!
I'm okay, Fo. Master, you alright?
I'm fine. What about you, Mash?
I'm fine too. Nothing serious to report. Status report. Electrical systems, 80% functionality, but repairable. Engine no damage, hull integrity at 90%. Mobility remains intact. Not too bad for emergency deployment and landing. How about you guys? Is everybody okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. Not nearly as bad as I was expecting. In fact, I think I might have actually loosened up my stiff shoulders. Why, you talking like we all just left the chiropractor. You also feel refreshed after riding a roller coaster. Anyway, technical advisor, my subordinates here, the bizarre health regimen aside, I don't think I'm any worse for wear. As for Tamasun Carolite, they're both fine. Oh, well, yeah, you too. Well, I guess we can't send you back to the stormboarder now. How about you, technical advisor? Everything alright? Your spirit origin now that you landed in enemy territory?
I appreciate your concern, Director. Don't worry, my spirit origin seems fine, too. It looks like this environment doesn't reject all heroic spirits outright, just like in the British Lostbelt. It does reject them to be sure, but I'm guessing there are still some loopholes some can slip through. And for creatures that are obviously alive, like humans and animals, there shouldn't be any issue. As far as I can tell, the environment only rejects beings, namely heroic spirits, who owe most of their existence to human history. That doesn't make sense. That voice? You like it too. You like it? I do too. But anyways, I don't think the situation is quite what you guys think it is.
Who's there?
After all, I'm here, aren't I? Buki Doji?
Oh? Oak Spirit, eh? Rather divine spirit. Ah, of course I remember now. Ibuki Doji. You're one of the Oak Spirits waiting on standby in the briefing room. Good to see you alright.
Mommy, sorry. I get it. I totally get it.
Wait, what? You're right, but how?
I have an idea. Maybe it's because unlike standard heroic spirits, Ibuki Doji's divine spirit?
I guess that she's obviously here and all.
Huh, it really is Ibuki Doji. That might just mean that the place isn't quite the same as the British Lostbelt after all. Pretty clear from what we saw that stopping heroic spirits from manifesting, but it doesn't stop them from incarnating, just like in Britain. And that's not all. It also doesn't reject non-human heroic spirits. I wonder what its criteria is then. Is Ibuki Doji allowed here because she's a divine spirit or because she's a nature spirit? Non-human. Divine spirit, nature spirit. So is Ibuki Doji my true name?
What?
Something wrong with your memory? Well, I'm still me. I know I'm really strong. I'm really nice. I really love booze.
We don't have any of that last one.
I know that I'm your servant, but everything else is kind of a haze.
I didn't notice her ears before. That's adorable.
What am I, anyways?
I kind of wish I had the clip of you saying you were a god. That'd be a perfect counter right now.
As long as it's booze, who cares?
Okay, glad to have you with us, Ibuki Doji.
Thanks, Master. Glad to be here too.
How did those two just roll with the punches like that?
Looks like she managed to materialize here, but in consequence, lost her memory. So I'm a little nervous to ask, what about your combat capabilities, Ibuki Doji? Do you still feel confident in those? Oh sure, I'm very strong. If Master wants me to fight, then of course I'll be glad to fight. Besides, I like going wild. My mind does feel kind of fuzzy though, so I may not be quite my usual strength. Hang on, gotta see if I still got everything. Okay. Let's see, yep, I can use fire, and wind, lightning, oh, and water too, of course.
Isn't that pretty much everything?
If I really wanted to, I bet I could even alter my spirit origin. Though maybe only a few times, I bet they use a ton of magical energy.
Well, it's not great she lost her memory, that we don't have 5 other 7s with us. But we might be in better shape than I initially thought, at least. Silver linings, huh?
Don't you worry, I can hold my own against just about anything.
Counting on you, Ibuki Doji.
No problem.
It's time to fight!
Anyway, here's good news. Having a single additional 7 on our side vastly improves our options. Furthermore, memory issues aside, in fact she's a divine spirit is significant. Confer the Stormwater's escape. Yes. That leaves us 2 choices. Go forward or go back. All it needs to be said, they will be choosing the former. Should assume the enemy already knows we're here. So we're gonna raid Queen Sky and take it down as soon as possible, sooner even. Remember, we aren't infiltrating a Lostbelt this time. We're eliminating a civic threat. The longer we take, the more time we give Queen Sky to mature as a beast. We're going to have to do the best we can with the resources we have. There may not be many of us. That will help us be stealthy. I think, anyways. What do you say, technical advisor?
Sounds good to me. Then we all survived the crash intact, and we have Ibuki Doji with us. We're both incredible in strokes of luck. we find ourselves needing to retreat, we can do that after we scouted the place and figured out some things. So I say we stick to the basics, keep our usual strategy, explore and analyze. Isn't that right, Master Terabasu?
Sure is. I'm glad you understand. As for you, Menu, I trust you have no objections, though I'm sure not exactly eager to get going, carrot that you all.
At least I'm not as bad as you, Chubbs. Besides, probably better to play things safe here. So, what are we doing, Da Vinci? Still stick to the original plan?
Ready to leave anytime.
Damn, somebody's raring to go. Hell, like your motivation's starting even rubbing off on me.
Yeah, we're definitely gonna have to make some course corrections. Our initial strategy was throw a bunch of fast and heavy-hitting heroic spirits at Quinn Sky's blitzkrieg style, regardless of the situation. But as things stand, we're about 150 kilometers from our signal. We're sitting at the special region's southern edge, so it's going to take us some time to reach Quinn Sky in the center.
It's simply make a run for it in the border, but we need more than just Rachel's skill victory. Also want to understand the environment we're in here. There'd be one thing we're surrounded, but luckily it seems you don't have any hostiles in the area right now. Right, Technical Advisor?
Yep, that's definitely no hostiles nearby. I'm constantly scanning, so if there were, I'd know. But I don't have any insight to offer about anything beyond the border scanning range. Then we're going to have to investigate the field ops team. So that would mean...
You gather information on our surroundings, right?
Exactly.
Also be great if we can find a rogue servant or two to help us. No idea if there's any out here, though.
While we were hoping to test our new servant's blitzkrieg tactics here as a trial run for the 7th Lostbelt, we were also doing it to reduce the burden on you guys. I'm really sorry we can't do that for this mission anymore. In the end, all we can do is count on you, Mash, and Ibuki Doji to investigate the area on your own like we always do.
Don't worry about me. I'll be fine. Especially since Mash will be joining me this time.
Right. It's a shame the Stormborder won't be able to provide us with electricity anymore. Still can't use the Black Barrel independently. But I can still use Black Barrel independently if I have to. In terms of instantaneous firepower, a single round should be strong as several servants combined. Okay then, let's get this new operation underway. Field Ops, your mission is to gather information on the special regions to find us some more fighters. Of course, I doubt there's many rogue servants that can maintain their existence out here. Plus, since we're not yet sure if we can use summoning circles, I don't think we'll be able to summon many other heroic spirits. If you do find an opportunity to expand our ranks, please take it. Also, you should still be able to perform simple servant summons for at least a few minutes. So watch your stamina, investigate as much as you can, and fight when necessary.
You got it. Come on, Mash. Ibuki Doji.
Right, Master.
Woo! Unfortunately, it seems our communications can't go through the barrier. They're working fine inside it.
Oh, good.
That doesn't happen very often these days. And don't forget to make regular reports to the Shadow Border. Alright then, let the Queen Sky hunt begin. So fast!
Yeah, should've known Ibuki Doji would have some impressive aerial ability. Can't believe how fast she is, especially since she's 3 meters tall carrying us and still flying. Crossing through dense forest would have taken us long without her. Still not clear if there's any hostiles nearby or not. But we should be able to avoid detection thanks to the tree coverage.
Not so sure, Mash. Kind of glowing, right? I mean, not physically, but like in terms of aura, you know? That'll make it pretty obvious I'm not just any ordinary foe, so we ought to keep our guard up.
Yes, that's a good point. Still, can't help but think this is a perfect way to scout ahead. Even if we're spotted, you should be able to outrun almost anything comes after us.
Yeah, Ibuki Doji, you're like the wind or something.
Ibuki Doji? There's something big up ahead. I think it's part of the natural environment, but something about it's making me real uneasy. Wonder what it could be. Ah! Ibuki? Oh, sorry. Didn't mean to shout. Anyways, both of you, stay alert. This isn't really my first time doing something like this, but I kind of feel like it, so... there! Enemies! Detecting multiple heathens up ahead. We got hostiles, Master. I can try to fly around them. I feel like that's a bad idea. Every one of my instincts is screaming at me that they're already got us in their sights. You two know what that means, right? Right. Activating order tricks now. Preparing to engage the enemy. It's not safe out here, foe. Please get inside the shield. Here they come. It really does feel like my first time doing this, but let's go!
Alrighty. Alright, I think that'll do it. Let's tear them apart. These double Ibuki, they improved. Be gone! Double Ibuki about to wipe people off the map. Interesting how one hair is more teal than the others. Ah, it is, isn't it? Is that consistent across Saber's design? Actually, I'm gonna look. I didn't notice that before. Because you usually don't run them next to each other. Because they have, like, different things. One's Buster, one's Arts. Okay, yeah. Yeah. That's... Now Berserker. Berserker really likes changing it up, it looks like. Yeah. I think Berserker's actually changing it because summer. I think her base hair is teal. But for stage 1, she made it blue with like these pinkish highlights. And that carries over, yeah, that carries over into all of her different states. And then it's really colorful in the costume. Actually, that might not be pink, that might be her original teal, and I'm just color deficient. Actually, let's compare it to Ruler. Uki Doji Ruler. Yeah, Ruler has like this pinkish teal color as well. So yeah, I think that's what's going on, is the blue edition is distinctly summer. Ibukitoji! I'm on it! There we go. Back to normal size. That should do it, right? Those creatures from the Russian Indian Lostbelts. Right, some of them look just like the Yaga. Some of the others were like the Kali we saw in the Indian Lostbelt. Although it's strange, couldn't sense any sort of life force in them whatsoever. Saying they're definitely coming after us, there's nothing else to them. No anger, no fear, not even a desire to hunt to survive. Ah, that was so weird. Now I'm having trouble with my memories right now, but I can tell there was something off about those things. Senpai, do you think? Think we got a giant. More hostiles incoming! Those rumblings are a lot bigger than before. Careful, you two. Those things must be really huge. Yep, there's the giants. Those are Scandinavian giants. Elite warriors at that. Yeah, they're general class as giants. Advanced giants? I remember a little bit now. Even single giants are really, really strong. Especially ones like these guys are super duper rare. The fact that we're running into them here must mean we're dealing with something strange. Then roar shook the very ground. Now that's what I'm talking about. Well, we'll just have to think of them as big walking roaring fortresses. Get ready, Master! Mash! Those giant generals are really tough. Okay, but are they to you? Finally, I can cut loose. I'm sure that'll use up a lot of magical energy, so I apologize now if they kill me. Damn, that must be really strong for Ibuki to be saying that. Also, how big did Ibuki get? She was already 3 meters tall.
You guys are in trouble already, huh? Should've just let me know. Oh, I was up then. Whoa, those guys are huge. Can't believe they're not scared. You're not scared of them, Terabasu.
We've had encounter. I am, but I'm powering through it.
Yeah? Press. Guess I better hold it together too then. Alright then, let's hit him with a round from the black barrel. Kick these things off. Ready, Mash? Let you handle the timing.
Right, setting Black Barrel blaster mode. Let me know when you're ready to activate it, Master.
Thanks for your help. Alright, let's do this, nameless giant generals. Doom 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 doom. Habitat will help you out during the battle when Mash uses the black barrel, but only once. NPC and special effects that'll help you during the battle. Alright then. Let's test this out. We're gonna swap this. For this. Dave, you got your club in my face. Bob, you got your spear in my face.
加減が難しいだよね。マスター。
I didn't notice what she did. What'd she do? Damn. Alright, we're not ready to use the black barrel yet, so we're gonna do this.
想定します。熱を帯びなさい。丸みアドワーズ。行きますわよ。加減が難しいだよね。魔力を振り切
We are gonna amp you up
正
though.
解であれば。オッケー、マスター。はーい、いいんじゃない？
Tell him a new one!
災いは今こそ
Calamity descends upon you.
さなぎの太刀。ごめんなさいね。こうだ。ゴートリプルオーブ。
That's no swapping, right? Yeah. Well, I'm fine.
パラドクスビクターセット。内熱衝撃板装填します。熱を帯びなさい。丸みアドワーズ。示弾装填します。前に出ます。いいんじゃない？
Oh! Oh, we just get a free Habitat thing once we're battle with this. I forgot about that. Eat shit, bitches!
照準揃えました。こうだ。
Forgot about that.
誇りにかけていいんじゃない？照準揃えました。
Good job. Habitat, your threads are shit! Look at him! He thinks he's people. Let's see. Yeah, we're still amped with Black Barrel, right? Right, we still have Black Barrel active? No? Maybe? Okay, I don't. No, I still have this thingy. I just used it last turn. Why am I worried about
示
that?
弾装填前に出ます示弾装填しますふうこれならブーストストライク
Man, missed 3 times out of 4.
確実に
Oof. Oh, bro's about to have a very bad day. Well,
じゃ抜くわ
then we'll just delete you.
以前のように
Goodbye.
そういうのもあるよね
敬い人知の及ばぬものが世にあるとここにて思え真剣さなぎの太刀
Oh, he lived. Damn.
神明
Made of the sterner stuff.
これは多くの道多くの願いを受けた幻想の城こうせよモールだやめろとごめんなさいね
Nice hit.
気をつかれました
Oh, there she went. There went his bar. Oh, they have invincible. That's cute. Guys, you aren't really hurting Ibuki. I don't know if you realize that.
いいお酒かのあれ特別に
Well,
じゃんそうなんへえそう夏の女神が主情に告げる踊りなさいな騒ぎなさいなすっきり
ah, there. Finally ate through the invincibility hits. I'll just have it out for Ibuki. Are you being forced to target her? It doesn't look like it. Are you guys okay?
加減が難しいんだよねごめんね加減が難しいんだよねそういうのも適当にやっとくわ
Let's see if this works.
ザバーン
There we go.
とごめんなさい
Took a bit. Another Ibuki detected. These guys okay? I don't think they are.
種族の誇りにかけて華麗に戦うぞ
Well, I can't rip off their buffs, so that sucks.
いいんじゃね
But we're gonna try
そういう
this.
のもあるよねごめんなさいねこうだこうだ
Nice hit.
悪いけどパパお願い
Ah, finally they went for someone who wasn't an Ibuki. They don't hit very hard, do they?
Sa どこから潰したものか式はこうした食べなさい簡単に終わらないようなねそういうのもあるよねいいでし
Do 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 do.
敬い人知の及ば
Cut
ぬ
through
も
the
のが
bullshit.
世にあるとここにて思え真剣さなぎの太刀
ょせ
Ooh, nice hit, Dargith. Why is your hit stronger? By so fucking much. It's ridiculous. That didn't amount to anything. Yeah, this guy really does not have much going for him. It's kind of hilarious. Bro, just do yourself a favor and die. You don't seem to be capable of killing Ibuki anytime this century. Come on, somebody get a hit. There we go. There we go. I was on a mission to tap that ass respect. But he couldn't. Every time he just ended in failure. Every time. Dun dun. Phew. That was really, really tough. But hey, we beat them all. I mean, they were made of sterner stuff, but like, you were made of even sterner stuff. Let's be honest, Ibuki. They focused on you, and they hardly even got through a fourth of your HP. Nice work, everyone, you two happy cat.
Thanks. I sure do feel worked. She's not a fairy, is she? She looks like she's the incarnation of an elemental or phantasmal. Wait, don't tell me she's a god. Oh well, who cares? She's nice and she's pretty. What else do I know? Alright, later guys.
Hey Habitrod, if you want to give us a bridal outfit for Ibuki Doji, I won't say no. Bridal outfits for everyone. And groom outfits for the men. And you know what? Just so everything's fair, we'll also do it vice versa. That way everyone's Kragen compatible. That was the plan the entire time.
Thank you so much, Habitrot.
Base.
It's great that we beat them all, but still have no idea what those things even were. Or for that matter, why we even fought them. Recognize the aura they had, Senpai?
Probably worked for Queen Skya.
Right. We've seen her controlling creatures native to one Lostbelt and other Lostbelts before. And these three giants, along with the Yaga we fought before, had strikingly similar hostile air to them.
This place is that Queen Sky lady's territory, right? So that would mean...
they're lost kin. That is to say, her kin. They're automations of a sort, or automatons of sort, been deployed all over the place. They set, and then set to attack anything seems remotely hostile. So please don't worry. They're not connected to their leader, so they can't alert her to your presence. That said, your luck was pretty rotten, running into those giants. They're one of the stronger varieties of lost kin. Still, I'm impressed you turned things around. and beat all three of them. Truly, that was an incredible display of strength.
Wow, I can't believe it. Should have sensed you the moment you entered my detection range, but you got all the way up here without me noticing. Master, get behind me.
It's okay, Mash. Behold, one of the chillest people in all of Fate.
Oh. Who are you?
Me? Well, I can assure you I'm not your enemy. So please, do feel free to relax your guard. If anything, I'm the opposite of your enemy. I'm a professional, here to hunt a beast. I may have materialized as a rider, but I assure you I'm a man of many talents.
AKA Queen's Gaia Simp #1, and boy does he hate it.
I hate that I find you hot. Here, give me your autograph. So on that note, I would be most grateful if you would entrust me with the disposal of this shadow of Dachi.
Daji?
Actually, no, I think this technically makes him a Daji simp, not a Queen Gaia simp. Unless he takes a liking to Queen Gaia in an event, and I haven't been made aware of it.
Know a great deal about her, you see. I've also done some additional investigating on my own.
Just stop to my. I'm Queen Gaia. I'm in Queen Gaia. Queen Gaia is what I meant, right?
Yay, we have another fighter now! Oh wait, is this something to celebrate, Master?
I think so.
Oh my, he's still suspicious of me. Perhaps you were received by another handsome man recently.
You do give Merlin vibes. You guys recently, you guys were recently the announcers, during that Bryomart event. But, give me a moment, I have to pay. Alright, I'm back.
That's your answer.
And here I thought I was something of a skilled negotiator. Well, that's strange. Duh, I could have told you this would happen. Always so obtuse. That's why I told you to let me talk to him. Well there. It's okay. Nikitichi. Nikitichi? Nikiticha? God damn it. You're gonna keep calling her that, aren't you? I can somewhat pronounce her last name, but god damn it. Nikitich. Come on, I think they've already figured out what's going on anyways. Obviously! That's why I spoke up. Hmm? I told you we didn't have to hide. We should have just jumped in and helped them fight the giants. Nice to meet you, everyone. I'm Nikitich. Dobrynya Nikitich, the heroic dragon slayer of Kiev. I'm really strong. Wow, if you say so, it must be true. Yep, I sure am. Wow. What sort of conversation is that? Don't worry about it. If they get along, that's good. As for this creep. Please allow me? Wait, me a creep? Uncalled for. Oh well, never mind. I'll just keep this short. I have come here from the Sage World. That is to say, I've materialized here from the Throne of Heroes, of course. In my life, I was something of a tactician, though I always dabbled in Taoism. My true name is Tai Ganwan. Pleased to make your acquaintance. What's up, dude? Hold on.
Sorry, someone just got back from work.
I heard voices. That's when it began. I think it's probably when I began. I heard voices and more voices. So many little voices all clustered together. Each was so faint, so small, so feeble, so fragile. Couldn't make any of them out. If they hadn't all overlapped, I would never even have realized they were voices. Then again, they couldn't have been prayer, or they could have been prayers. There were voices, many voices. Numerous faint screams, all running together. Couldn't distinguish any of the individual voices, but did my best to draw them all together. Then just listened as hard as I could. And while I was doing that, I became an individual. The center of that cataclysm, that shockwave, the incredible flash of light and heat that nothing could survive. I choose life. That was when I learned what those countless voices meant. In that fraction of a second, as everything around me went up in flames, I learned their lives up to that point. I heard the goodbyes they said in their final moments. Their countless screams of shock and agony showed me the lives they lived on this planet. In their final moments, those countless voices celebrated my creation. They said I would speak for them, that I was the greatest of their kind, all while celebrating my birth amid the flames. I am. Taigan Wang. Yes, Taigan Wang. Oh, you can also call me Lu Shang or Zhang Xiao or Xiao or Grand Duke Jiang. Whatever you like. I think I'll go with Taigan Wang. I know how to pronounce that. So I won't be constantly insulting you. Taigan Wang Lu Shang? Taigan Wang. Feel like I've heard that name somewhere before. Maybe not. No, I think I have. I don't know the extent of your knowledge of Bukidoji, but I can tell that Taigan Wang Lu Shang is a genius tactician from ancient China's Yin, also known as the Shang Dynasty. He's also said to be the author of the six secret teachings, the 3 strategies, the ultimate technique, Kichi Hogan's Guard, words with their life. And he's the great hero who fought alongside King Wu of the Zhao to defeat the tyrannical King Zhao, the last ruler of Shang. According to the investiture of the gods, he's also a master of sage art, single-handedly defeated tons of the monsters who threw their lot in with King Zhao and the Shang. This is great. You guys hit the jackpot.
Well, man, the whole thing. Taigan Wang, is it? Also a disciple of Yunshin and Taizuan, mortal ruler of the Kulun Mountains, and one of the greatest deities of all Taoism.
Yeah, he's one of the key figures that overthrew the Shang Dynasty. He's also the one who coined the phrase, spilled water never returns to the bowl, the Chinese equivalent of it's no use crying over spilled milk.
I read the antidote's English translation is Vesture of the Gods from cover to cover, so I know exactly why you're here, Taigan Wang. Yeah, 'cause Dorji, King Zhao of Shang's beloved courtesan, famed for her beauty and havoc she wreaked all throughout China. It's actually the fair-faced golden fox, millennium fox spirit, and a beast, right?
Daji was a beast all along, right? Right?
Are you gonna answer the man?
Yes, of course. Just so obvious, thought it was a rhetorical question. Yes, that's right. Daji was what you nowadays call a beast, one of the evils of humanity. Man, but she was tough too. Seriously!
Oh, I knew it.
Fair-faced golden fox.
Those colorations seem more Tamino, but Tamino no Mai?
Senpai. I'm pretty sure I remember Tamino Mai being very clear she wasn't Daji.
Daji?
Sure, I was. Woof! Most of the legends of Tamino no Mai washed up on Japan after committing all kinds of atrocities in China and India. So of course they make her out to be the worst kind of monster. Daji of Shang, Bao Shi of Zhao, the great evil god who demanded a tribute of 1,000 heads in the Mandala kingdom. She's one of the worst foxes in history of ever. Gives all the Taminos a bad name.
Absolutely not. I'll thank you to put a stop to this Daji slander. In fact, when you talk about her, it sounds like a confession, so I'd really appreciate you stopping.
Wow, the way you just casually brushed over the parts about Zhao and Mengdala. I'll need to remember how you did that for later. Okay, but really though, you sure you're not excluding Daji because you're actually worried about her? Come on, why not accept Bao Shi, aka Daji? It's part of the story too. We're all the same. We're all great in our own way.
Don't be ridiculous. Bao Shi and Daji are as different as chalk and cheese sticks. Sure, maybe we look alike if you squint a bit, but that's about it. Look, they say Daji was one of the most evil women ever to walk the world. They say she was an unrivaled ruiner of nations who delighted in the torturing and killing people by making them walk oil pipes over charcoal fires. And okay, maybe I did some things, but I never went anything like that far.
Gotcha, so even though it's the original Tamino, your nation ruiner gauge pops up whenever you max out your good wife gauge, you still say you never did anything so major as taking an entire nation for your husband, huh?
Now you listen, and listen good, cat. I'm gonna put an end to this once and for all. I know nothing of Daji in any way, shape, or form. That is my story, I'm sticking to it.
Something wrong.
Oh no, it's nothing.
Taganwan, I remember now. You're basically the progenitor of military strategies we know it. You're a renowned general and tactician, later went on to found the state of Qi. Right? I may not remember anything about myself, but I guess I still have a bit of knowledge tucked away in my brain. So Kate finally got a genuine legend helping us out, huh? Sounds good to me. That's sort of a weird thing to hear from a divine spirit. I'm a divine spirit! Pretty sure the Spirit Origin Graph isn't exactly short of any other legendary figures, but I get what you're saying. I take it you two are both rogue servants, then. Even though it's apparently really difficult for most rogue spirits to even materialize here.
Oh yes, definitely is. Doing my best not to disappear and so speak. Fortunately, able to improvise a feng shui that helps. To be completely honest, even with that, it's rough being here.
Really? It is?
Huh? You know, now that you mention it, you don't seem all that affected by this environment, Nikitichi. Or Nikitich.
Of course I'm not. Being here is no problem for me at all. You know what? I'm talking about, right, Dragon Lady? High five!
Yeah, it's not really a problem for me either, warrior lady. So you could tell I'm a dragon, huh? Kind of had sense I might be one. Maybe we have more in common than we think. Personally, I'm curious what's going on under that hat with the tail, too. Maybe she's a werewolf. I mean, I guess it's possible, but I don't know. Let's see, first off... Nikitich, I bet you're pretty skilled, aren't you? Well?
Are you gonna answer the woman?
Oh, right, sorry. Got kind of caught up in watching the dragon talk, so I wasn't thinking.
Talk about birds of a feather.
Right. I wonder if they share some kind of connection we don't know about. I'm Dobrinya Nikitich. I'm a dragon. You can call me Dobrinya or Nikitich. Doesn't matter to me. You already told us your true name. Okay, Dobrinya Nikitich it is.
You going with both, huh? Greedy girl.
You're one of the legendary Bogateers, a renowned dragon slayer who served the Grand Prince of Kiev.
A hero cave, huh? Nikitich, huh? Yes, I heard that name before. You single-handedly defeated Groy Notch, a many-headed exam. That's a Russian for dragon. Why still, yes. I remember hearing stories about you, Jenny, in Constantinople, too. And you beat a dragon with a hat. Well, naked. I'm a little surprised to see you as a woman. And again, this sort of thing does seem to happen with heroic spirits kind of a lot.
Sometimes we get bigger or smaller, too. Yep. I'm really strong. I can do just about anything.
I see, I see. And now we can count Telegon Wong, the Beast Hunter, and Dobrinya Nikitich, the Dragon Slayer among our allies. That's a great start to our operation. I'd say it bodes well for the future, too.
Right. Telegon Wong, Nikitich?
Yes?
I'm sorry, we didn't properly introduce ourselves sooner. I'm Mash Kirillite, demi-servant. I'm working for the Chaldea Security Organization to help restore human history. And this is my master.
I'm Tiramisu of Chaldea.
Pleased to meet you. So you're the last master and servant of humanity, huh? Lord Ushine, or Yunashi Taizuan, told me all about your exploits. But just to say, I know a great deal about all of you thanks to the guidance of human history. Don't worry about Nikitich. I've got her up.
I don't know much about the capital H humanity, but that's someone here who wants to get rid of it, right? But there's someone here who wants to get rid of it, right? And I'll smash it up good. Simple as that.
How enthusiastic. Most reassuring thing I've had in a while. I wonder you got so famous. Boy, is it just me, or does she seem kind of, bloodthirsty? Can we really count on her? Are you sure she's not a berserker?
Don't worry, she's definitely a writer. I mean, we're communicating right now, no problem, right?
Yeah, I can talk. Did a great job mastering human words.
And it's pretty clear that's a recent state of affairs.
Okay, Telegon Wong and Nikitich, let's just make sure we're all on the same after the same thing here. We're pursuing the being who's suspected is running this entire special region, Dominovich Kranskaya. This is an immature Beast 4 who used to flirt from Lostbelt to Lostbelt. But now, for some reason, she seems to have settled down here. We still don't know the specifics. But worst case scenario, she's preparing to mature into a full-grown beast. We're looking to eliminate her before that happens. And we'd like you two to help us. What do you say?
I'm glad you asked. As a matter of fact, I've been anxiously awaiting your arrival. I'm relieved to see you Chaldeans are just as friendly as I've been told. Phew.
Buttering them up already?
Not buttering them up. Just paying them a compliment.
Isn't that the same thing? I'm not gonna compliment you. If you're gonna fight to save the world, you need to be strong enough. Boobies! That's better. Clap's getting in the way.
Wait.
I'm gonna see what you guys are made of. Got it?
Yeah.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Let's all just calm down. They saw their skill in battle against the Lostkin, remember?
And I said I'm gonna see what they're made of.
Master, Nikita's magical energy is rising quickly.
Element for peaceful negotiations. Must it always go this way?
Here I come. Count Danero experience and you, Master Girl. Show me what you've got.
I admire the enthusiasm. Where'd you get these other two wyverns?
輝ける武具よ。いいお先生。カノをあげる。特別に応援も。よし、手伝ってちゃんと見ててね。適当にやっとくわ。そういうのもありよね。
Also,
the
the dragons are riders again. That is a constant thing. Well, Castori's down. That sucks. Oh, she has a lot of dragons. A lot of dragons. Alright, show 'em what you've got. Well, that went well.
Not used to aerial combat, are you? You can hit us from above. At least she's not pelting us with projectiles, but still at a disadvantage. I could fly up there right now, but I don't feel right leaving you two alone. I know we can use the trees as cover. Follow me. Oh, no you don't. Wow. That tingles. What a weird feeling. Using their wyverns as though they were fighter jets. Looks like Dobrynya Nikitich is a more formidable enemy than we thought, Master. On top of that, she's using attacks made to hurt Dragonkin against Ibuki Doji. Yeah, she's a dragon slayer who actually rides her own dragon. Talk about winning the skill lottery. Then that white dragon might just be Nikitich's legendary horse in a new form. Watch out, guys. It's no ordinary dragon. Think of it more like a rogue spirit in its own right. Heroes supposed to challenge impossible odds. So challenge them! Don't tell me you're going to give up just because you can't fly.
Oh, that's just silly. No, I think you've gone too far, Nikitich. Like telling a turtle to fly, or a lost child to just figure out a way home. We're all adults here, so I'm gonna adapt as necessary. So what if they can't fly? So what if they can't defy the impossible odds you set before them? All they need is a little help, in this case, from me.
Yeah, they're floating too. This feeling. Mush! Yes, Master. It's like the Magecraft lets someone walk on air.
I'll be backing up the 2K dance my feng shui. As for myself, I'll be riding Seabox Young. Here, I'm a rider after all.
Huh? Look out, she's gonna dive bomb us again.
We'll just have to go higher than her. Come on!
Perhaps. We can attack this from a different angle.
You know what they say? Dragons are just bigger swallows. This will take but a moment.
I need to fully upgrade this app end. I mean, that's far more likely to be possible before I get a max limit broken case scope.
私の力が必要なら全力で応答します。
Oh, she is ready to go in. That isn't great. 3 times, 3 left. Okay.
熱を帯びなさい。丸みアドワーズ。
We're gonna swap you for you. Okay, still not doing the half throw thing, okay. This will only take a moment.
84分前期起動よいしょっと
Ah, shit, lost my fishing rod. That's a big, big boy. Hold on, I'm being called. I have food now. Alright, I think this turn I'll have the strikes focus on MASH. With this. I could either do a QAB or I could overcharge. I'm gonna Q or a mighty chain here.
Balmung! Alright, let's do this!
It's been a while since I got let loose. Looks like I still got it. Good work, MASH. Alright, be sure to dodge this round. I got one more in me.
Special beam cannon!
All right. Dagon Wong is down. Ah, come on. Couldn't do a little better than that? Alright, next turn for sure.
士族の誇りにかけて
了解だ行こうドラゴンバスター行くぞあとは任せた
Up, Siegfried's down. Sucks.
石化集一刀にて証を示す
I won't miss.
ここが勝
Dragons are, after all, just bigger swallows. Sublimation.
場面返し遅いな見せどころよな
そう
心得
造作もなく
Let's finish her off.
遅いな
Oh, that's not great.
目覚めよ三頭爪い五類にして隙を突かれました
That's not great at all.
命令でしていいでしょ
Get in there.
うあなた隙はありません
Okay, I almost lost that.
戦闘もいいですが夜会も嫌いではありませんマスターなのですからそれくらいの気は利かせるように
Wind sorcery. Dagon Wong.
Managed to limit her mobility, but only temporarily. Now let's see. Lady Ibuki Doji!
On it. Mash, give me a foothold.
Right, here, use my shield as a springboard.
Thanks. Okay, here goes. Fake Noble Phantasm. Overarm, Octo Pulsing Billow. A new Noble Phantasm.
She said it was fake, so I think she's just going to charge.
I'll open up our magical energy connection all the way. Flying Earth Dragon, no fair, but it is beautiful. See your resolve and your bravery. Perfect way to decide the winner. Bring it!
Brilliant. You did a great job piercing my mount's wing. I'm impressed. See, I can just barely stay aloft now. Your teamwork was as excellent as your swordplay. Unless I have Dagon Wong heal my mount's wing or let him use his spirit form to rest, I won't be able to stay in the air. You win, Chaldea. Now for the time being, let's get back on the ground. Sounds good. This new fake Noble Phantasm technique really takes a lot out of me.
I don't blame you. You spun around 8 times mid-air while charging her.
Using my full strength, kind of tiring. Oof. Take your time getting back down, okay? And deep breaths. Alright, I think I'm gonna wrap things up there for today, though. Next time we stream, we'll continue Tunguska Sanctuary, and there's a good chance we'll finish it. Because I figure it's not that long since it was an event. I don't remember it taking that long after you got into the meat and potatoes of it. So, with that being said, I'd like to wish you all a fond farewell, and thank you for stopping by. If you liked this, of course, follow me on Twitch, Twitter, and YouTube. If you haven't already, please consider subscribing, because it really helps me out. Not sure if I'll be back tomorrow or not, because I am going to be taking Friday off. But I'll let you all know on Blue Sky and Twitter. So, until next time, fare thee well. Bye-bye.